is Prefix, and welcome to the Caspian Sea. No one really knows what incites creativity. No one really knows what builds great lore. But in the Caspian Sea, our adventurers find out that saving the maiden or catching the criminal may change their whole perspective on what it means to be a hero. Or a villain. Our adventure starts on a mercenary ship out at sea at the dead of night. Blasted by swells, our heroes make their way to shore to recover a relic worth its weight in gold. Soon after recovering it, they realize that the world's in greater danger than they thought. What once was a bustling slaving town controlled by man was liberated by the adventuring party. After freeing the elven slaves, Kaer Morhen has taken on new leadership. Scrog. A retired warmonger found an insatiable lust for gold and power, but he uses his riches to gather favor in hopes of maintaining an iron grip on Kaer Morhen and its surrounding sea colonies. H. Buford Davenport III. On the run from his kin, this dragonborn abandons his hierarchy after he realizes that they are trying to end the world by enslaving its mind. Finnick. A dwarf of the Moradin faith, studies a rare disease that causes the infected to crave fresh blood. Finnick swears an oath of vengeance against the one that killed his mother and turned his father, but soon realizes that the disease itself can be used for other means. Edmund. Though small in size, this wizard has not only mastered the art of wizardry, but has learned the art of song and verse. Not much is known about his past, but he's willing to tell the tale over an ale to those who will listen. Fisker. A gnome adept at combining martial firearms with runic magic, he always keeps a few clockwork surprises up his sleeve for special circumstances. Fisker is trying to get home to his people when he is thrusted into a world of chaos with little hope of survival. Davos. Born of night, this drow finally realizes that evil can be used for useful and dramatic ends. But unbeknownst to him, his family has appeared in Kaer Morhen looking for him. Will his secret remain, or will he have to ask the other party members for help? Zen. Curiosity often gets the better of him. Why wait and ask questions when you can venture forward and find out for yourself? Willing to risk anything for new and exciting songs and stories, Zen more often than not finds himself in a predicament that should have been easily avoided. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the Caspian Sea.
this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum!
What are we rolling?
The film, his opening.
The live stream. We already ran it. We're just waiting. Cool. We were just waiting to start.
Oh!
Should we just start?
Yeah, I'm just at the... We're at the gear shop in the stream. We can just talk normally. Just keep it Christian. We'll be all right.
So the next step here is you guys coming back down. We've lost Edmund. He is now kidnapped. And
Scrog's on his way to give us money.
Yeah, and then we were gonna buy the raritanium or whatever.
No, it was
unobtainium.
No.
Residuum.
Residuum, that's what it was.
Okay, so we were gonna buy that.
I was gonna get that.
Now it doesn't really matter because Edmund's gone. So
yeah, but we don't know that.
Well, they're gonna come tell us when they give us the money.
Except for Scrog's already on his way. Scrog doesn't know that Edmund's missing. because he met Scrog at the bar and said, "Hey, Scrog, go give them money," and he said, "Okay." And then Finnick went up to the hotel and was like, "Hey, Edmund, oh shit, you're not here." And then he's like, "Stupid goat thing, where is he?"
Hey,
and the
hey,
goat's like,
hey,
"I don't know."
hey. Show respect. You guys are related.
How dare you? I'm not a mount.
No, but you are a goat.
could be
So go
mounted.
fuck
I
yourself.
could be mounted, but you got to buy me dinner first.
I will offer 10,000 gold.
I know you don't have that much money.
I can pray to Jesus. I've heard the call of Morden before.
Who's
yeah,
Moradin's
that's-
Jesus? Who's the?
Clan,
He sent his only begotten.
It would be whatever average.
Plangadon.
It would,
Plangadon, whatever his name is.
Are they related?
Oh yeah, Caleb. One thing I wanted to say for last session, because Honky was
Honky is
just
in the chat. That's so weird.
he was abruptly upset from losing all his gold to those guys, the 500. I was thinking of like a better way to roll that, and I want to hear your take on it.
For
I was
future endeavors, or for that one
Yeah,
specifically?
for future gambling, because it was cards, but what you could do is roll 5 dice as if it was Yahtzee, and then whoever has the highest numbers of the 5 d6s, and then you could do 3 rounds of it to make it like less of a one shot.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I have a hard time when one character is doing a thing all by himself and it's not related to the story, so I try and make it go quickly.
Yeah, I know, 100%. But the performance just made no sense because it's like you're not really performing. Like you're also using your brain with gambling, and like
Oh
his
god, what did I
performance
tell him
is
to do?
absolute
A
shit.
performance
Yeah, performance. And it was like just his is trash, right? He wouldn't have gambled if he knew it was performance. So.
check? Yeah, well, probably not. I mean, a game of chance, it should just be roll off. I don't know why. It's not. Like I said, performance.
Honky says he'll be here in 10. There you go.
That's all right. Well, if everybody wants to gamble at some point, and you all want to sit down at the table, maybe against other people, or some people are participating by cheating, or the majority of the party wants to do it, then we can think up an actual game. But if one character wants to do it by himself while the rest are waiting, I don't really, unless it's part of the story or
No,
something.
I don't think you did anything wrong there. I'm
It
just
should literally just be a straight D20 roll because it should be based on luck.
Yeah, but 5d6s is great because it's like you have 5 chances to get a 6, right? So it's like it spreads the luck out a little bit more, and poker is 7 cards. It's 5 for the river, right? So 5d6s makes sense for poker.
But then do 5d4 so you can max out at 20, and then it's almost the same as rolling a d20.
Yeah, you could do that.
But yeah, something like that. Yeah, definitely. And we could also just look up dice games, right? Like there's something called Liar's Dice, which is actually pretty fun. I've played.
Hey, we've played
that's popular.
we've played it in the campaign before, actually, in the first season.
Did we? I
Yeah.
don't remember that.
Yeah, we played it a different way, but it's like the first person calls out ones. How many ones do you have? And you'll say, I have 2 ones. Somebody calls cheat. That person loses and is out if the guy doesn't have that. Yeah. It's off.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean showed it quite well.
Victor,
Oh, did they really?
play me in dice right now.
Yeah, it was what's his face? Davy Jones
5d6s.
versus
I did 5d4s.
Make way, here he comes, ring
Yeah,
bells,
do
ring the
5d6s.
drums. There's no way you have 3 5s, Prince Ali. He's full of bullshit.
Okay, now keep the 3 highest.
We're not playing Yahtzee.
No, keep the 3 highest. This is my version. I made this game up.
Oh, I know. It's kind of
So
video poker, right?
663 for me, 664 for you.
Okay, and now what?
Keep the
So
highest.
what am I at? I'm
right?
at 15. What are you at? 16.
Yeah.
And now roll 2d6s. As if they were your 2 separate next dice. And then you can keep 1 or 2 of them. You can keep both or 1.
Okay.
So you want to re-roll your 2. So keep the 6. I'm
Yeah.
going to keep both of mine. So I'm at 15, 10. I'm at 25. So you got to beat
And I'm
25.
at
So you're
6, 12, 16. I'm at 22.
22. So you got to beat
So I gotta roll.
25.
So there's a 50% chance that I'm gonna tie.
Yeah,
or beat.
you got to go 3 or more.
Hiya!
Tie or over.
I win.
Nice, you win.
You
Yeah,
owe me
that's
money.
that's my little cheap game I like playing.
Gotcha.
I was playing it the other day for $5 a roll.
$5?
Yeah,
You
$5
gambler.
every one of that.
You You like the casino bed? Or?
Yeah, like that's a real quick way to lose. Like,
Yeah.
Well, we were just playing between friends. I was just playing it with
We'd do it
Braden
for
and
a drink of
Tyler and
beer.
Evan. Braden lost $80 to Evan.
yeah, I was like,
And
I feel
then-
like Braden just doesn't care about money because he gave Sean $10 because I said ooh woo.
Yeah, well, he's
Yeah,
just,
that's true.
he's just
Good for
kind
him.
to his friends. who
Let's
just-
Absolutely.
keep that going.
Oh yeah, I got
Let's
nothing
keep
but
that going.
respect for the guy.
Yeah,
Braden's
I'll-
just really nice
Yeah.
to people. He's
I'm the one that had to
Oh,
say ooh woo
Braden.
in a live stream, and I didn't get anything.
Yeah.
See, I knew what it meant, but I wanted to play it stupid, so you would saying it without telling you to say it, and then you said
Yeah,
it,
it's
and I was
hard
like,
to-
"Yay, we got $10!"
Okay, who wants to play?
Everyone, guaranteed.
No. Who wants to play me?
Oh, dice game 0, guaranteed.
No one? No, not for $5. Just fucking play.
No, I mean we should probably play D&D.
Well, we're waiting for Honky, aren't we?
He said go.
You're
He'll be here
shared.
in 10.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna open up with Sean anyway here because Sean was kind of the last guy who left, and he's all by himself right off the hop.
Okay. Let's just do
So
that.
Sean, I believe the last thing you did was you found out there was no Edmund. You called down to the group of people out on the lawn, looking at the river,
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
that is correct.
Okay, and you rolled poor on your persuasion check to try and convince them to tell you if they saw anybody.
Yeah, and I found out that they didn't give a fuck either way.
Right.
And then
Okay.
I got on my
So we'll-
horse and I'm heading to the fucking thingy.
All right. Well, I guess
Strog is just going to follow Finnick.
No, he's
Brock's
not.
already on his way to give us money.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
All right. Actually, Strog, you're on foot, right? Finnick, if you're hustling, you can catch up with Scrog
Okay.
on your mount.
Yeah. Out of character knowledge, Scrog does not know that Edmund is missing yet. The only person that knows that is Finnick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I should know that because Finnick didn't bring him back from the room.
Oh no, because you guys met at the bar, and
Mhm.
you Finnick said, "Hey, go give them money." So you left to come give us money, and then Finnick went upstairs to get Edmund, and that's when he came down and was like, "Wait, he's not here, but you've already left."
Regardless, you're walking down, whistling, going towards the cars, and clamoring like a madman on his extremely buff goat comes Henri Dwarf.
yeah, I'm gonna fucking just haul ass right up to him and then hit the brake so that I stop like a foot away from him and be like, time is more precious than we thought, Scrog. Hustle. Meet me with them. And he's gonna just fucking haul ass. So he's
You're
basically
not gonna explain nothing.
not a thing. He's fucking going. He's
D&D.
sorry?
No, I'm talking to the wife.
D&D.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
I'm heading straight to the square and see if I can find everybody.
Copy. I'm gonna double time to try to keep up with it.
Yeah.
I really want to start moving our characters because it just helps the theater of the mind for me. If you guys
Okay.
want to do that.
We're still,
Yeah.
well, I guess I don't know where the marketplace is compared to the university, but we can stay at the university.
I definitely prefer theater of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should
Well, I
draw
got Scrog's face.
we
here.
should draw numbers on the bottom and letters on the left-hand side, and then just imagine the grid, and you can be like A5, and then we'll know where we are.
That is a fucking
Well, you can just
$10
drag your
idea right
character,
there.
can't you?
Yeah,
If
but how?
you-
system.
But how are you gonna know where shit is? Like,
If you hit
But I gotta
zoom to fit,
I gotta
on
move
the
all
top,
your characters. I like your idea.
I'll just do it,
Yeah.
and then you don't have to do anything.
I'm just gonna say, if you
Yay.
hit zoom to fit, it already has the numbers on the bottom.
Oh, what?
hmm?
Like my screen says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like on the bottom. Now, sure, this map after hitting zoom to fit starts just before 5 and ends about 10 and a half.
Oh.
Those are unrelated. They will work in a pinch, though,
Yeah,
I guess.
but like if you're like, yeah, go straight up from 7, that'd give you a bit of
Okay.
a.
Yeah, that's not a bad workaround. Yeah, fuck.
You just
I'm
have to
not
make
doing
sure
that.
that you're on zoom to fit.
Are you Are you talking about the numbers on the bottom of the
Yeah.
the GUI?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those will not work for my purposes. I'm using 2 monitors.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Anyway, there's a
And
good
one-
number of landmarks. Like, I mean, look, you get the Blue Cathedral with the main path going down from there. You get your 3 rivers. You know, like you get 3 different levels. There's 3 different levels of town. There's the low level, the medium level, and the high level. Like, if we get our bearings, I mean, we should be able to handle it. We're adults.
Okay, so the marketplace that y'all are in is not far from where the university was. It's down where the big blue building and the 2 blue buildings on the somewhat lower left hand corner.
With the statue.
Where the statue is?
Yeah, with the statue. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
So if you guys
Ooh, look
want
at
to
that.
move your
Fancy.
characters there, I'll approve. Hey, that is fancy.
So do we just want to
Yeah.
meet up there?
I have no idea
Yeah,
what my
all right.
token is.
There we go. I made it.
I don't know where your token is either, Sean, but I can drag you a new one if you want.
Oh, there it is. It's right next to Davos. I see it.
Oh, I clicked on the box and it went away.
Oh, I did that.
Okay, 10-4. But everybody got it. Yeah, I guess if I want to do it, I could just do something like this, right? Really quick.
Exactly. Or draw a box or a fucking circle, whatever you got to do. Yeah.
So Fisker's still at the inn.
Yeah, that's right. Where the fuck am I? I think I didn't.
You're
really
the
get
maidens
started.
kiss.
I thought you were with us.
You're up
So,
at the
yeah.
end. Your character token's up at the end. You were with everybody else.
Yeah.
I cannot remember where the stupid inn is.
It's up
up
in the
in-
top right
top right.
corner. Just above the waterfall.
Okay. Let's see. Where are you, Fisker?
Right where my big purple
Oh,
arrow
got
is.
him. Got him. That sounded dirty.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking drag that shit. All right, where are they? Somewhere down there. We go.
Big old horse statue. I think that's a horse.
Yeah,
A
cavalry.
guy on a horse, isn't it?
Yeah,
Hell,
dude
there
on
they
a horse.
go.
Yeah, cavalry.
You're moving. I see your guy moving. He's in the waterfall now. Big waterfall.
Stopping
Oh
for
yeah, there you could have just slowly just.
Okay, we'll let Scrog and Finnick take the lead here because they just learned something new.
Yeah, okay. We'll say that you take the cable card out. Whatever. Either way, you guys arrive at roughly at the same time, just for continuity's sake.
Hooray.
So yeah, you walk up and they're grazing around in the marketplace or doing what they want to do. If you guys have something specific you want to do.
Gonna admire the nice fountain.
I'm gonna look around for unobtainium.
Residuum is.
Oh my god, residuum.
Unobtainium.
You could call it vibranium if you want.
Just
Hyperanium.
roll an investigation.
Pinky and the Branium.
Oh, can I also roll investigation since I'm also looking for it?
Sure.
Gotta find the best deal on it.
27.
21.
Jesus. All right.
On the
So
best
it
deal.
actually does still take a little bit of time. It's not a common item. Like you're eventually pointed to a magic shop, which yeah. Anyway,
throw,
so I end up.
Never mind.
That's why you end up where you're at. It's gonna be it's the blue building to the right of where your characters are at.
Ooh.
And at this point, Fisker and Scrog just doing like double time, and Fisker Finnick riding on his mount, comes barging down the road, and we'll keep those investigation checks for you if it comes up again. But
Sounds good. All right, Finnick's gonna hop off the billy goat and tie it to the nearest thingy.
okay,
I'm gonna see if I can find Fisker.
yes. You see Fisker and the rest of them walking towards this magic shop
Awesome.
where Xana's going.
Gonna walk up pretty fucking intently and try to grab the attention of the entire group and kind of wave them over.
The dwarf
Well,
is
just
running.
come over to the shop, because that's where we just found it.
Oh, I thought I was with Scrog. Okay, never mind.
Well, like, that's what I'm saying about moving the tokens. We should start doing that so that we're, like, actually, like, in a group on the map when we're talking. Like, it makes sense.
There's no way to give us movement of the tokens, is there?
Yep.
Should we just
Oh,
do
yeah.
that and then not, like, flail around retardedly?
I think you can do them now.
Okay, we'll just do that and kind of talk about where we're moving first.
There we go.
I'm playing with Theater of the Mind.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's cool.
So if I need to move, if my token needs to move at all, by all means, DM and or one of my companions.
Okay, no worries. You're right where you need to be.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the group and say, my friends, we have another problem at hand. I just returned to grab Edmund, and I was met with an empty room. I tried to track him to see if I could find any evidence of him leaving the establishment. I talked to guards and citizens alike. I can't seem to find him. Treachery is afoot.
Did he come to and run away?
I can't say for sure. I don't know. But I believe that probably a good course of action would be for, at some point, for us to go back and see if we can kind of discern some more information.
Were there signs of a struggle? Were there signs of a struggle?
I
One thing you
can't see
do
enough.
remember, Sean, is that there was signs of you rolled pretty good, and there was signs of forced entry through the
window,
through
right?
the
Balcony
the
window.
patio. Yeah, the door.
All right, so I'll relay that. Yes, there seems to be some kind of a struggle out the balcony side entrance, and that's where I was talking to some citizens, but they didn't see anything. I'm very, very worried about Edmund.
We need to figure out if he forced his way out or if someone else forced their way in. He takes a little piece of grass out of his pocket and starts chewing it.
Oh no, Edmund. We have to find him. Should we buy this unobtainium first or go look for him?
I think since we're here at the shop that sells it, the only place in town that has any, the smartest move would be to make this quick purchase and then. I don't know, see where
Being the
that
financial advisor of this group,
I
I
agree.
would to disagree with that statement, because if he has already fixed himself, we have no need for this $2,500 worth of fucking shit.
I'm gonna fucking kind of have to side with the satyr on this one, I think. What about you guys?
Yeah. If we don't buy it now,
We may never come across it again.
Take it and go. Take it and go.
We may never see him again. What do you propose we do after converting all our riches, our worldly riches? I don't know what you've all put in the pot, but I've given everything I own.
we know that this is a rare and valuable substance, so whether we purchase this now and don't need it, we can always find another use for it or sell it to somebody else. This is a pretty unique substance, so I'm sure we could find a use for it. We know that it is involved in magic and rituals and all this other stuff already, so it could be valuable later on the off chance that we don't need it. But
I can see the financial gains to this. I can see the financial gains to
Fisker
this.
takes his gun off his back.
And shoots everyone.
He puts it on the ground
Throbs it.
first. He leans on the gun with one hand. You still see he's chewing his piece of grass. He's looking at the ground and just kind of kicking the dirt. And suddenly he spits out the corner of his mouth into a spittoon that you didn't even know was there. And it goes ping, and then he looks you in the face and he goes, "I suggest we put it on layaway."
Okay.
Do they do that? You're an expert on the Gnome City. Do they do that?
So this is your town. If they will let you have it on a layaway situation, I'm willing to put down 25%.
Okay, seems like we're buying, and then I'm gonna walk up to the shopkeeper and try to barter for a slightly cheaper price.
Okay,
I'm gonna say,
so
can you give us any sort of deal?
let's roll it back here a little bit. So it is an enclosed building. It's large. The doorways are made for excessively tall people. Weird, but they're made for excessively tall people. It's a big double door, and it is closed right now. The door is closed right now, but there's a sign on the front in like almost like a medieval style neon sign. It's hanging there, and it's in filigree and big swirly loops, and it just says "open" in Gnomish, and it's kind of glowing different colors, like with a minor enchantment.
Fancy.
Right, yeah, well, we're going to go into this.
He sees this shit all the time.
We're going to go into this store.
Grog's going to open the door.
All right, so you open the door, and you're immediately you're hit with like a sweet incensey kind of smell as you open it up, and inside you can see a number of arms and hanging on the wall, as well as different vials and potions. There's like a live eel in a jar that's swimming around, but everything's really clean. It's not like a seedy back alley type. And there's different gnomes running around. Or not running, I guess. It's pretty orderly, like a library, but they're going through stuff and keeping inventory. And there's a large sitting area at the back with big plush chairs. And there's a guy going through on it that a gnome with oversized glasses that's going through writing to keep recording stuff in a book. It looks like.
I'm gonna walk up to Zen and say, "Do you think you can enchant this fellow? Give him a little push towards the right price."
You know, I don't even feel enchantment is needed here. We'll just talk it out, and I'm sure this guy will be quite the straight shooter. And I'm going to, I'm going to approach him and, hail a well met, and see if I can get his attention.
You hear
The guy
mumbles
recording
to you as you walk by. He just goes, "Be jovial."
Please don't get us killed, says Phoenix.
So
Sorry,
it's the guy recording in the book is the guy you're going to approach, Davos?
No, that's Zen.
Davos, yeah.
Ben, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's the only person I see, correct?
There's other gnomes around, like moving stuff from shelf to shelf and taking inventory and stuff. And it does look like there's a few people in, just kind of almost like they're just window shopping. They're looking at from place to place at different things.
But this gnome who's recording
looks like he works there.
He looks like he's in charge.
Yeah, he looks important.
So then, he's the one that I'm going to approach.
Yeah, but there's no like shop counter or anything like that in this one.
Okay.
All right, so as you walk up, you can tell he looks up from his book every once in a while, and he catches you once, he clocks you, he looks down, he keeps writing, and he looks up again and sees that you're still walking his way, and he sets the book aside and says, "Oh, welcome. And you are?"
I introduce myself. My name is Zen. Give a big flourish of my feathered tricorn, because what bard doesn't wear a feathered tricorn? I understand, based off of talk in the market, that you might have access to, or at least a lead on, Residuum.
I do. Welcome, Zen. This is my fine establishment. My name is Pablo Papadopoulos, and he invites you to take a seat in the chair opposite him. He says, "Residuum, man. What would you be looking to use Residuum for?" And you can tell he's kind of taking a measure of you right now.
Okay. I'm going to cut straight to the chase. I'm like, unfortunately, my companions, and I kind of gesture with my arm to the people that I've come in with. One of their friends seems to have come down with an illness, and we need this to try and help make them better. I guess this has been. We just checked in with one of the professors at the university, who seems like he might be able to give us a hand. However, we need this Residuum in order to continue on with our quest to save our friend.
I see. And how much Residuum is this professor looking for?
How much Residuum is this professor looking for?
He said 2,500 gold pieces worth. The equivalent to. He would have given you like a measurement, like this many ounces.
Yeah.
But...
Well, I pass on that measurement on to
Pablo.
Pablo Papadopoulos or whatever his name was.
Papanopoulos.
That's close.
Papatopoulos. Anyway, he goes, no, I see. Well, we do have that much in stock, but you'll be cleaning us out until the next shipment.
I mean, if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. This is a very important matter for me and my companions, and that's if that's not an issue for you, that's not an issue for us. I know it's a great sale for you.
Okay, well, all right. Well, for that amount and fee, I'll have to put people off. But it is very important. Your friend is sick. I'm gonna have to not fulfill a few other orders. He's thinking. He's going through his book. You can make an insight check if you want.
Sure, I'll make an insight check. Insight. That's this one. Crushed it.
Okay, yeah. So you can tell he's not being 100% truthful. He's gonna try and artificially inflate the price a little bit, but you can kind of see it coming. And he goes through his book and he's thumbing through, and he goes, well, I think I can help you out. I'll have to cancel a few other orders, but 3,000 gold pieces should cover it.
Mm. I'm gonna gesture. I'm gonna say, give me a second to discuss this with my associates, and I want to get a rough idea of what everybody else thinks of this deal before I really start to try and go with them.
They can all be, yeah, for sure.
So if anybody else,
heard this, right?
Scrog's going to scoff loudly enough to where the merchant can hear him and say, "But the professor said it was only worth $1,500."
2,500, but yeah.
Oh, I know.
Oh, gotcha. All right, you want to roll a deception check then?
Go ahead, roll it for me.
What's your plus?
Pull up.
Mine's plus 6.
Just pull up Scrog's character and roll it there.
Should I just roll mine?
Yeah, okay.
I don't think I can open his.
Gotcha.
25.
Holy fuck. Well, be that as it may, well,
I will now walk up to Zen. Just 1 second. I'll walk up to Zen and say, so what did our fine friend say?
I fill Davos in, tell him the price that he was asking for. Hey, so what if we put, ask about the layaway, put down a small amount, and if it turns out that we don't need it, we just leave that money with him on good faith as a gesture of thanks for leaving it, because we'd only be paying for a little bit of it.
I say we enchant him with the goodness that our party is doing here, and that he'll be saving a life, and that we will come to him for any future trades while we're in town, and that you should try to do that. Try to have a good conversation with him.
Bennick's
After
going
he
to walk
turned us
over to
kinda
the
scoff at the
fountain.
price.
He's going to put his hand in and taste the water, and he's going to look back and he's going to state that the sheer fact that money is a thing when it's a comrade makes me absolutely disgusted in this form of conversation. Why not just save a life?
Well, that's what I'm
Because it's
saying
not
to
your
him.
$2,500 fucking dollars.
is that what you're saying to
Is
him?
that what you're saying to me?
If
No,
you
is that
if
what
you're saying that to us, that's what I'm saying to you.
I am saying that to you. So you are.
Then yes.
So what did you say?
Then yes,
So you're,
it's not your $2,500.
technically, a good bunch of it is my money. So
I told everybody to keep their money, and I would pay for it out of my own pocket.
Yeah.
Well, let's not have infighting here. Let's just deal with the merchant.
Yeah.
Victor is
Fighting
dealing with the
character.
merchant.
Hey, do I have my radio voice back? How's my voice?
So I
That's
just
good.
All right. Well, I'm going to put my
Awesome.
600.
Yeah, I just want to
I'm
know.
putting my
I just wanna know party-
679 gold back in my inventory then.
I say we buy the lot. Just try
Just
to
buy the
talk him
lot?
down. try to talk him down. Give him
Yeah.
the good news. Like, we're trying to save a life here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Basically, do that. I'm like, now I know that the amount of residuum that we're asking for is not worth 3,000, and you've got to take in mind that this is for saving a life. So, like, can you find it in the goodness of your heart to snaggle a deal? You know, this is a big purchase, and we're paying up front right now. Like, you'll get more than enough money to help you through the next cover endeavors. Plus, you'll save a life. Like, why are you trying to gouge us on a higher price right now?
All right, so go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay, so this is one of those ones that my ability that I tried to get you to put in doesn't work.
Okay.
23.
23. Is that with your ability?
Yeah, so the ability is if I roll 9 or less, it's treated as a 10.
But he
Okay.
didn't roll.
But I rolled higher than that, so it doesn't matter. 23.
10. Yep. All right. So he's like, oh, you're right, it is good. Okay. Well, if I give it to you at cost plus 100 gold, 2,600, you'll promise to tell your friends? Yes?
I mean, that seems like a good deal to me. If
Yep.
that's what the cost is.
If he has to make 100 gold, that's fine.
Yeah, he makes 100 gold if we're just buying it at cost. I wasn't.
I tell if he's lying about his cost.
So he's going to charge you 2,600.
Yeah.
Can I tell if he's lying about his cost?
Sure, roll an insight check.
Give me a second. I'm going upstairs to start it.
Yeah, I'll get you, Scroggy, if I can open your character sheet here. Scroggers. Characters. Seems on the level.
Okay.
Okay, I say we just make it fair trade here and just everybody pay 500 gold. And Scrog can do 600 if he wants. And then we're good.
That's fine.
Do everybody have 500 gold?
Yeah.
I'll just pay the 2,600. I've already minus the 2,500 from my inventory to pay for this. So I'll just minus another one. Or if you guys want to split
I'll pay the extra 100. I did the haggling.
Yeah.
Okay, Scrog, I'll send you 500, so add 500.
Yeah, same for me.
It's not a big deal, guys. I still have over
mean,
2,000 gold.
Just do it. Just add 500 from me. We'll just split the cost. We're saving Edmund here.
Yeah. Keep it on a note because I'm still not upstairs.
No.
All right. So he's like, very good. And your names, please, for the register.
I give him my full name. Do I have to spell it out?
No, he's got it. Anybody else?
Yep, Davos Steepwalker.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay silent.
You? All right, Mr. X.
Oh, X don't give it to you.
And you? No?
Me? I'm standing 30 feet away. Is he still talking to me?
Nope.
All right, fine. Fisker will turn around as if he has been aloof this whole time and be like, "Ah, Fisker Diggleditch, my good man. Pleasure to meet you. I see you have agreed to supply the Scrogtanium.
Scrogtanium.
You're a good man, my friend. Yes, sir. You can write me down on the next line. I believe you may know my wife, whatever her name is that I forgot.
Something Diggleditch. Matilda Diggleditch.
Matilda Diggleditch.
You're Matilda's husband. I thought you were dead.
Well, I made it
your
back
children
in one
must have
piece.
been happy to see you.
They didn't hold my funeral, I hope.
I don't know.
Well, I'll run by the flower shop and tell them to cancel the bouquet. Well, sir, please come over to my my humble den for dinner some night and bring your family.
Oh, I don't have a family.
Oh, jeez.
But thank you. one moment, and he says, I don't know
Oh.
what's the nome name.
Do I cut out when I go really loud? I'm trying hard to
Always.
fix that. Before.
I don't think so. I think you're doing pretty good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Try to do a fuck you, Scrog, and we'll
All
let
right,
you
ready?
know.
Hang on. 3, 2, 1. Did I
Oh,
cut
yeah,
out?
that cut
You're
out
gone.
super hard.
Okay. I'll work on that.
Sounded pretty funny too.
Yeah,
All right.
I like
So he gets one of his helpers to go into the back, and he comes out with the. It looks a little bit smaller. It looks like a very small coin satchel, and he's like, and he puts it on a scale and kind of to prove it with weight, and then he hands it over to either Zen or whoever gave him the money, Zen or Scrog.
Now this is the. Does he like balance the scale with an empty bag? Because I don't want to be paying for the weight of the bag if it's such a tiny little purse. I want to make sure I'm getting the proper amount.
It does look legit the way he's measuring the scale. But yeah.
Cool. Scrog, you want to take it? Should I take it?
You guys go ahead and take it.
Okay, I got it.
So add 2,500 GP worth of residuum.
Is it heavy?
It's heavier than gold,
Oh, well, okay.
Oh.
That's
Pretty
pretty
heavy.
heavy then.
but it's pretty small. Like I picture a gold piece not being like a giant doubloon. I picture it being like smaller than a dime, right? Because it's fucking gold, and you're chucking around hundreds of them with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But-
little nuggets almost, but yeah, coins.
Yeah, like just a very small gold piece, right? Like a piece of gold. But yeah, this is it. Like if you took the equivalent amount, it would probably be something like an ounce of material that you have. Very small amount.
Okay.
All right.
Can I
Um,
help you with anything else, or is your
Finnick's going to take
No.
a step forward. Yes,
Oh,
my
yeah.
friend. Is there a chance you would have any units of powdered silver?
powdered silver? Yes, we do.
I would like to acquire some, please.
How much do you need?
We'll say 3 increments. So,
Enough to cast 3 spells worth, kind of thing.
yes, please.
Is that your idea, or what do you?
Yes, please.
What do the spell components say for cost on that spell?
I would imagine it would be 50 GP, but I can look it up. It'll take a bit.
Yeah, just look it up, and then yeah, you can
What was
you can
it?
buy it. You can buy 10 or less, as many as you want, and just deduct it from your GP,
I
and
just-
then whatever the components cost.
Gotcha. So I got to look up in items
So
silver.
no,
what is the
I
spell?
don't know. It'd be a spell,
A spell?
right? What spell is it?
What spell
That's
is
what
it?
you want it for, right?
Yeah, well, I want it for other things too. Like, I want it for crafting
Oh.
components, and I want it for other things. Like, I want to buy a good supply of it.
Oh, you want to buy like silver bars, or ingots.
Well, powdered silver for sure, and ingots if not.
Okay, are you buying any of it for a spell?
At the moment, there's only 2 spells, but I have to look it up. It's for ship.
Okay.
It's ship for next level, is what it is.
10 You will have a chance to. You can buy it if you want to figure out the cost of it or whatever. I mean, it's
I'll do that.
10 silver pieces for a gold piece. So if you want to buy, I don't know. It depends on how much you want to buy, I guess, right?
Is this for
Can I-
ceremony?
Can I also
kinda get-
quickly?
You also kind of get the idea, though. This guy, he's more about selling spell components rather than selling you like large amounts of silver. There's probably a place here that you could buy it. You'd think it's a pretty industrial looking city.
Okay.
Like large amounts of silver, but this guy, if you're looking for spell components, this is your homeboy.
I'll ask him if he's
Can
got
I
any-
quickly? Oh, sorry.
I'll ask him if he has any arcane focuses or religious focuses.
Focus! Woo!
I do have arcane focus. I don't know if I have anything for religion, though.
Crucifix shaped butt plug! Woo!
Yeah.
Just a
Me.
4-sided butt plug.
Okay. That's it.
Power lifter, he needs a butt plug.
Other than a couple of other things I need that I can't get here. All right, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly walk up and ask him for 10 clumps of coal for a spell. That's for my darkness spell.
Gotcha. Easy enough. It's super cheap, like 2 gold.
Okay, I'll minus that.
Yeah, 1 gold. Say 1 gold. 10 clumps of coal. Yeah, we'll say 1 gold because it's the smallest increments we really work in. Find your
Perfect.
speed, basically.
Okay, I'll add that to my inventory, so I actually have the thing to cast it because I don't currently, and you've kind of been letting us use them. But
Right. It's more so for the really expensive. I don't really care about the cheap stuff.
yeah, but it
You know what
helps
I
with
mean?
role play because I could be like whip out a clump of coal and fucking.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. When it's getting over like 100 GP or something like that, then yeah, well, we should kind of keep track of it, especially things like diamonds for revivify. You know what I mean? That are 1,000 gold and it's consumed when you use it. If it's something that isn't consumed, we can talk about it outside of the game, or whatever. Or if you guys want to look through your spells and kind of see, okay, maybe I'll need this or whatever at some point. But I think you'll have more chances now for a little bit here while I'm playing to gather spell components you'll need. So
Okay.
But I don't want to be a hard and fast on everything, because if you like learn a new spell and it requires like 5 gold pieces worth of unusable components, you can probably just have the unconsumable components, right?
Well, really, the only one that should have to deal with that would be Ben, because I feel like Finnick should have a holy symbol already.
Yeah, I was looking for a spare one to craft into a shield. That way I didn't have to switch hands when I'm using the focus. That was my...
Oh, you could probably craft yours into your shield.
I know I could.
Yeah.
We just haven't had the time.
Inlay it
Right,
into a
right.
shield. That's sick.
Yeah, no, that is cool.
But
And to craft a little holy symbol, you could do that in probably a couple days, buddy. But anyway, you're right. We haven't had the time.
but the
Yeah,
reason...
okay, let's go save Edmund.
He's gone.
Yeah,
Let's go save my best friend that I met once, and he was
reason-
passed out. And I've
the
never
reason
actually
why I
talked to him.
need my silver is also because of the other thing, so that I can revivify next level, I need silver and fucking diamonds. So it's like...
Right. So we'll say you buy silver. You can buy a small quantity of powdered silver that's used for like spell components.
Awesome.
We could figure that out later, but he gives you whatever you need for the powdered silver. If you want like silver ingots to craft with, you'll have to just buy them from a smithy or something, right?
All right, we're out.
All right. So you exit the shop.
All right, Finnick's gonna hop over towards the steed and grab it. Get on top.
Yep.
See you later, Mr. Papadopoulos. Come on over next week. We're having heroes for dinner.
Okay, I'm
You
going to
fucking Italian Greek jackass.
I'm going to say to the group and Fisker here,
Or
what would
Spanish
you like
Greek.
me to do?
Could you be more specific?
Like for Edmund's search, for this investigation of Edmund,
Oh,
what would you like
dude.
me to do?
Oh, sir, we have to head back to the inn and figure out whether he forced his way out or whether someone forced his way in, and it was a kidnapping.
Okay, so
Woo!
we'll head together.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Let's go.
I just thought of something. What if these fuckers don't let us in because we only paid for the room for one night?
We will pay for another night.
I believe it's still the same day.
Yeah, we haven't
Is
spent
it?
the night.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
We literally checked in and then went straight to the university in the marketplace.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think
Don't
it's
you
getting,
worry.
it's getting evening-ish, right? It's getting
Yeah,
like
yeah.
like
If
sundown.
they
Like
give us a
soon.
hard time, I'll walk straight up to the reception desk, look that man straight in the eye, and say, "We will take another night."
Okay, so we take the cart
God.
back up.
Yep.
Okay. I'm moving
You
my
guys want to
character.
move your characters up there?
Yeah.
I'll scroll my map into it.
Does anyone want me to move the character?
Nah, that's my first chance. at
Scrog?
my character.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I can't. We can only move ours. Okay.
We're gonna move to the
Put myself
inn.
there for now. Up to the inn.
It's the big fuck building in the middle, right? With the fountain in
It's-
the courtyard.
No, it's the,
Oh, no, it's the
this
left of there.
side one. Yeah.
Yeah. The yellow
This
building.
one right in here.
Ah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Right. So you walk in and you can see the dinner party and everything. Everything's still going on. People are starting to get a little more drunk. You do clock the what did I call him? Oh, Norm Macdonald. You do clock Norm Macdonald out kind of talking with different people that he was before. It gives you a nod as you walk in.
Oh, right. He's the human guy, right? The human
Yeah.
businessman or whatever he was.
That Scrog or that Fisker was friends with.
All right, Fisker's gonna hop on Plumbart's back and slowly trot around the outside of the building till he finds the room that Edmund was in, the window to it.
It's on the second level. So
Oh,
Yeah. It's on the second level, and
be
it's,
that as it
and
may.
it's, and it's,
I
it's a
agree.
nice room facing the pool
All right.
in the
I'll
back.
still
So you
be
go around the
expecting
back,
that. Yeah.
and there's okay. So you go around the outside, and then in the back there's like a small like I guess for you it would be like chest high wall around the back pavilion, and you can see people are kind of talking amongst themselves and just kind of watching you go by, but not paying too much attention because there's lots of weird mechanical gnomes in this city. But you're a little standoutish.
I'm gonna just address the group and say, I think we should go inside to talk to the innkeeper, and maybe we can get Fisker and Zen to have a conversation with him, being as Fisker lives here and Zen seems just a kind-spirited, easy to talk to Chad. So
Oh, I'm
So
turning red.
yeah. So the window. So yeah, I guess I'll ask Finnick again for clarification. Like the window was open, right? So either Edmund left through the window or somebody came in through the window.
It was like the patio door. So like a second, like there's a nice patio or
Okay.
or what's the word that's the actual right word? Landing for
Veranda.
Yeah, were we on the
veranda.
second floor?
There we go. Yeah, on the second floor there's a veranda, and it's
Balcony?
pretty large,
Okay.
and it's facing out towards the lake. And what he had found was the lock was broken on the veranda door.
Now I assume whoever, if he left through the veranda and jumped down, or somebody jumped down with him, can I look for footprints underneath the veranda?
Sure. Okay. So we'll go one person at a time here. Who wants? We'll start with Zan, but everybody else, if you're gonna do different stuff, just roll for initiative, and we'll go with whoever goes next.
All right.
okay.
Alrighty. So Zan, you're gonna go out to, if I'm understanding this right, you're gonna go out to the back courtyard,
Yes.
and you're going to look. Okay. So it is full of people back here. Go ahead and roll a survival check, I guess, or investigation. What would this be? We'll say investigation. Roll an investigation.
Okay. Investigation.
Unless you're trying to track, kind of thing.
Well, no.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, it was going to be difficult anyway. The ground is full of people coming and going. The lawn is pretty immaculate. There's stonework back here that people are walking on. So like it's a well-traveled area. Nothing jumps out at you.
Okay.
All right, we'll jump down to Fisker, I think.
Ooh, all right, yep. So Fisker is going to run in the back. So approximately what's the density of people here? Like how many people are around?
There'd be probably 30 to 40 people outside. It's a pretty large area. I mean, your character tokens take up a lot of space. You'd be taking up your actual physical characters would be taking up significantly less space, right? It's like 30 to 40 people milling about here, mostly in small groups, talking, laughing, drinking.
Okay. If I were to go around to this side of the building, would there be anyone over here?
No, not that you see.
Okay, Fisker's going to walk over to that side of the building, and then he is going to climb the wall.
Oh, yes. Easy enough to do.
Yeah,
So
if he's
describe it.
climbing,
Describe
so
it for us.
Fisker walks toward the wall and walks up it as a squirrel would walk up a tree, nonchalantly, while trying to stop
right.
his eyes from going shifty, with moderate success.
Are you gonna try and be? Are you trying to be sneaky? Is that why you asked if there was anybody around?
Yes.
Okay, roll a stealth check for
So
me.
Fisker's going to go over on the back of Plumbart. He's going to inconspicuously pull up to the side of the building, and then when nobody's looking, he's going to jump off Plumbart's back and then just scurry up the wall. You want me to roll stealth?
Roll. Yeah, please.
It tells me my edition
Yeah, you have-
online version
you
mismatch.
you have to update it from the window screen that pops up. So, like, if you're at the main menu down at the bottom left, it'll be updates, and just click on that. And it should
You might have to
start it.
close Steam and reopen everything just to get like things to queue, right? Maybe it's
That is a
fucking up that way.
possibility. Yeah.
Copy.
All right, easy enough to do, Fisker. You're pretty sure you did it quick enough that nobody saw. So you're up on the roof. It is peaked and in different spots peaked, much like it shows on the on the map.
All right, so Fisker's going to climb up to the top, and right before he peeks over the other side, where there's the actually the balcony is here, isn't it? Is that right? Facing the lake.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to actually draw it properly and then leave it there. Oh, that didn't work at all.
And there'd be 3 rooms on that corner facing the lake. How many rooms did you guys buy?
3 rooms.
Okay.
So right before he pokes his head over the top where he can be seen, he's going to whip out a quill and a piece of parchment from his kit. He's going to write on it, "My friend, you are a spectacle of the best kind. Please cause a distraction when you get this note." And he's going to clamp it to Audrey 2 and send Audrey 2 to fly down to Zen.
Yeah, all right. All right, so that'll end your turn for now. Zen, you'll get that note on your turn.
Okay.
Finnick, do you have something you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna approach Zen and be like, Zen, I believe we have some work to do, and you'll see Finnick kind of look over towards the group. I think it would be a good idea if you kind of mingled a bit, see if you could gain any information on what possibly could have been happening here. They may be drinking, but maybe their eyesight is true.
Okay.
Good.
Do you want
That's
to do
it.
anything
Alright.
else, Sean?
That's it.
Okay.
Strong.
Grog is trying to figure out what's going on here.
Wait, Scrog didn't roll. That's right. Okay, well, we'll skip you for now, buddy, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Davos.
Okay, while this is going on, I'm going to walk back around to the front and I'm going to talk to the innkeeper.
Okay.
So I come up and I just say to him, there's been a mishap in the last few hours that's come to our attention. Our friend that we left in one of the 3 rooms is now gone, and he was in a state where he wasn't moving himself. We think there may be something that's gone awry, some sort of kidnapping maybe. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but I'm going to need to get into the room. My friend has the key right now, and I'm also going to need you to keep the room open for us for until this investigation has been settled. We only paid for one night, but it may take a few more days.
How old's your friend?
Middle-aged halfling.
Was he drinking?
No, he
How was
was.
How was he
he-
incapacitated?
He
Should I
was
fetch the
very,
guard?
very ill from some sort of magic. We were just looking
Magic?
into it. Yes. We were just looking into it with a professor at the university. Something that we could handle with him, but he is now gone.
Well, okay. Well, I'll let you into the room when I see your friend. You understand policy. Shall I fetch the guard? And he whistles, and when he whistles, 3 or 4 people who look pretty nonchalant finish what they're doing, talking to people, and they walk over. 2 gnomes and a human. They walk up. And he
Okay, I'm gonna say immediately, I don't want to cause any trouble here. I'm gonna start explaining to them the same thing. My friend is now missing from the room that we left him in while we did some business in town. He was ill and not moving by himself, so I think something has gone awry.
What does he look like?
He's a halfling. Small, cute face, middle-aged.
Halfling. All right. So I don't. Oh, I do remember. He was the one that your friend was carrying, the dwarf.
Yeah, when we got here, because he is not moving by himself, so this is why I think something is probably wrong.
We'll tell you what. You fetch your friend, and the 4 of us will go up there together.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sir.
5 of us.
And I will say be back in a minute. And I will walk over to Finnick and end my turn.
All right.
Hey,
Strahd, you're up if you want.
I'm just gonna stand and look intimidating. I'm not real sure what the hell's going on.
All right. Scrog, you're doing what Scrogs do best.
Yes.
Coming up to Zen.
Yeah. Okay. So I get this note. Sorry. What does the note say again?
The note
Yeah.
says, "My friend, I need to call upon your wonderful skills of crowd pleasing and charisma. Can you please cause the distraction in the direction of the lake when you receive this note, so I can investigate the balcony unseen? Your friend Fisker."
Has Zen seen Audrey 2 yet?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
remember
know.
he whipped him out when he showed Edmund and the baby to him.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
'cause
There was
they-
like a show of tech.
Yeah, I've met all of the. Okay.
So a familiar flying. What was it? A fly
It's a
catcher?
fly trap in a pot, but it's made in metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. At that point, yeah. You know what? Zen's gonna go read this note and semi-ignore what Finnick said, because I'm not gonna try and like have conversations with these people. But Zen's gonna like run out towards the lake and just start reveling out one of his stories towards the crowd, and he's gonna try and get everybody involved in it. And once everybody's kind of looking at him, I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, you are the
Shit.
fucking best.
God. Okay. Hypnotic pattern.
Shit.
Yeah. So you create a twisting pattern of colors. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. I'm basically just going to try and revel people in with this story, and once they're all looking, I'm just going to try and keep them where they are so that my story with its glowing sparks and fancy colors is all they care about.
Right. So
Can I get a push of the map?
I'm kind of picturing that as you're telling the story, you're like setting swirls up and like fireworks and stuff.
Yeah,
at
like
your
a lot
hands,
of
right?
Yeah, a lot of my spells I took like prestidigitation, minor illusion, that kind of stuff. So like my thought was when I tell these stories, I really try and like make plus of smoke and stuff that kind of act out a little bit what's going on. Like they're not full images, but they're enough that like when you try and picture what I'm saying, you can like see it in the clouds of smoke and stuff. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do with
horns and all.
Is there a save for that?
Yes, so it is a wisdom saving throw. What is my DC on
Where
this?
are we?
We're up top at the inn again, Scrog, so just the far left.
Far right.
Action.
Oh yeah, far right. Sorry.
Top right corner next to the water.
Where do I find my spell save DC? I'm pretty sure it's
Okay.
high, but I don't remember where it is.
And you are down near the fountain, Scrog. To that the alleyway down from the big blue church up at the top left of the map. Take that road all the way down into the 4 buildings that are a cross section, and you're standing near the fountain.
He's already got his
Grab
token
the
on its
spell.
way there.
Grab the spell and drop it in the just in the chat box, and it'll
Where
say
do
the
I
DC.
where do I grab it from? Oh, the plus, the little shield
Action
thing.
Page in your character.
Not the
sheet.
shield. It'll be the ability. It'll be the words that you'll be grabbing.
Okay, well I grabbed the shield and I think it worked. Save versus hypnotic pattern. Wisdom save 18.
Oh, that is high. Let's just roll.
I don't even think you have to grab the shield. I think you can just click on it if you want.
All right. So, they you feel like you've got their attention. They're hanging off your every word. They are now charmed by you.
Cool. I will. Yeah, I give.
I
a sly wink, and I
We're
just
not going to
keep
say
going.
it's everybody. Some people are they're still listening to you, but you don't necessarily have to.
Percentile.
Yeah. But mission accomplished. I got their attention. So Fisker's free to do.
Pretty dope way of doing that. That is awesome character.
All right, coming up on Fisker.
Yay! So Fister gives a little fist pump. You can tell he's super impressed. So he's just going to shimmy down the roof until he gets to the edge and then slowly lower himself onto the balcony.
All right, so you drop onto the balcony.
Yeah. So he's going to lay flat now. So he's hidden from view of people below and go up to the doors and very carefully, slowly, and closely investigate the latch mechanism and the door hinges and all of the construction of the door to see whether entry was forced from outside or inside.
Okay, so there's 3 rooms there, and you're going to do it to
the one that Edmund was in.
All right, so you go look, and it was forced. It wasn't smashed. Well, I mean, roll an investigation check. Let's see how much you get here. All right, so you can tell it wasn't smashed, but
Scrog didn't break in.
It looks like somebody had gotten in and just kind of sawed through the latching mechanism with a tool
from the outside.
Yeah,
One
opening
would
the door,
think.
like it opens freely. And opening
Yeah.
the door, you can freely unlock it, kind of like without a key from the inside.
So somebody climbed up the balcony, fucking busted in. All right. So is Fisker's gonna slowly and quietly open the door and enter the room?
All right, you're in the room.
Sweet.
One more major action, and then we'll jump to the next.
Okay.
character.
We'll just call a full and thorough investigation search of the entire room for anything that may reveal signs of a struggle or anything that may be askew, a piece of fabric caught on a sharp corner or blood or any shit like that. We'll just take as long as I need to take to do that.
All right, let's roll an investigation check, and we'll come back on that as you start going through the room. Actually, just save it, or roll it now. Yeah, that works. 23.
Rolled it.
Coming up with Finnick. Actually, Finnick, were you Zed? Were you targeting Finnick in the spell, perhaps?
Well, so I guess the spell says
Anybody who could see it.
Each creature in the 30-foot cube within range. So I guess probably. How big is this backyard?
That's well,
You
he was
said
inside, yeah.
25
But you
by
said it was
25
bigger
by
than it
Yeah.
was.
Well, so I did specifically move
To the edge.
towards the edge of like
Right.
the river ocean, so
You know
that
what,
people
yeah.
would be looking at me and facing away from the building.
We can say you could have targeted him or you didn't target him. It's your choice.
You know what? Let's make Sean make a wisdom saving
You
throw.
motherfucker.
All
I
right.
knew it was coming. I
Sean.
knew it.
Make a
Oh my
wisdom saving
God.
throw.
So, Sean, if you become charmed by me, you are incapacitated and have a movement speed of 0.
And your pretty lights.
Oh, no.
Right.
Classic cool.
I want to hear the fucking story on your next turn, or I'm stopping paying attention. I want to hear it
Yeah,
word for
that
word.
is
Word
fair.
for fucking word.
Totally fair.
Fantastic. Wow,
Alright,
the
Finnick.
fucking story.
Yeah. You're just captivated. Be like, my God, what was I doing? You could tell a really good story. Just a little bit of drool coming down the side of your face, and you're like, you know what? He's actually kind of attractive too. All right, coming up, Davos.
Okay, so this is
Wisdom
where
saving
I'm
throw.
going to engage Scrog and say,
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm just going to tell Scrog I talked to the innkeeper, and he called 3 guards over, and I told them what may have happened to Edmund and his situation, that he's incapacitated for the time being. They asked me to bring Finnick back with the key, and he is now fucking in La La Land. So,
Well,
No, you don't. You can't tell that yet. You don't
Yeah.
know what Finnick's just
Okay.
watching. You see him just watching Zen tell a story.
I should note that the final line of Hypnotic Pattern is the spell ends for an effective creature if they take damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
okay.
I wish I had
that-
said this earlier, but the
that
reason
being
Fisker
said-
went right into the room without cooperating with the whole go in the front plan is because he's worried that the people in the inn are in cahoots with whoever kidnapped Edmund. I fucked up not saying that.
No, I have been thinking about this because I can't carry on with the actions that I was thinking of before, so I'll take that into account. Okay, so I'm going to tell Scrog that. I'm going to say, just give us a second before we go in and talk to them.
Well, you
I'd
don't know
like
what
you there.
Fisker's doing.
No,
So-
I know. I don't know what he's doing, but I thought about this pre-hand. Like, I already knew
Okay.
what was going
All
on
right.
here.
So he said grab Finnick and you're all going to go up to the room to investigate. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk up to Finnick now, and whisper in his ear behind him because he's looking at the thing so intently. I'm just gonna say, we need to go talk to the innkeeper and the guard. We need you to be there because you were the room holder with the keys. And then if he doesn't respond, I'm gonna turn him by the shoulders, be like, bro.
do you have a funny response, Finnick?
Say, my God, how does both biceps match so easily?
So symmetrical.
He's so symmetrical. Like, how does this happen? Like, I don't get it.
I'm gonna
adding
flex.
His eyes never leave Zen, but he's kind of like leaning over and talking to you, kind of thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Working on a
spin
hands-free
him
nut right
around
now.
my hand because I'm like, I need your attention right now.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you gotta turn him to my face to face with me and be like, we need to go. We need the keys.
All right, so you go to turn him, and he's a little bit resistant. He doesn't want to turn.
I'm gonna slap him.
Go ahead. There's no save.
I
Yeah.
challenge a hit to
So-
my AC with my armor on, goddammit.
You're not trying to. You're not
Do you have
trying.
a helmet on? Do you have like a?
I'm
full-
in full
helmet?
plate. Fuck
yeah,
you.
I'm trying to smack the side of the helmet from behind, right? It's not his face.
Right.
Like I'm smacking the
Yeah,
side
yeah.
of his
Gong.
helmet. Yeah,
So-
fucking wake
yeah,
up, bro.
He's not trying to do damage. He just So
Yeah.
you hear a ting, and all of a sudden your mind kind of goes clear, Sean. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, with
That's
the one
weird.
ring on my hand, it tings.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Phoenix gonna be suspicious of me from now on. He's not gonna want to listen to any of my stories.
No, he's so enthralled, he's going to want to listen to the next one, like, even more.
So you can
And
kind of tell
I
Phoenix.
believe he does know too that he was under the effects of a spell, right?
So as Phoenix starts to come
Doesn't
to, you
say
realize that he says
Oh,
out
okay, never
loud. You realize that Phoenix says out loud, "Actually, I don't think they met." What? What is happening?
And then I got to re-explain. We need to see the guard and the innkeeper. We need your keys and we need your presence.
I will have it known that I opened up the Word document I made about this character, and under build I wrote symmetrical biceps. So it is canon. It cannot be taken away.
All right, Finnick is going to slowly start moving towards the front of the building.
Yeah, and I'll be like,
right.
Scrog, please come with us.
Scrogg's going to follow suit.
So
Yeah,
let's just meet out or in the building, because once one of you starts talking, right, on the next turn. So yeah, and then
Right,
you
yeah.
two
So-
honky.
Unless you want to change, do you want to change what you're doing, or do you want to just keep up the charades? And
Well,
I'm gonna
I'll
keep-
make it happen with what I say.
I haven't seen Fisker come back out onto the balcony or anything yet, so I'm just gonna keep up the story until at least I get a sign from him or I see him climb back out of the balcony to know
gotcha.
it's okay for people to look that direction now.
So Fisker, with that investigation check, you're going through the room, you're pulling open drawers, and going through everything. You can see where there isn't signs of a struggle, but that kind of makes sense. You do see the rug was kicked up a little bit, and it looks like somebody may have, upon closer investigation, you take out your magnifying glass or your scope and you look, and there is some dirt on the carpet, and this place is immaculate otherwise. And there's a small mark on the bed, but you don't find any other clues.
Okay. What is the nature of the mark on the bed?
It looks like somebody was sitting there or laying down in there. Not under the sheets, but on top of them.
So it's not like an individual mark, it's just general disarray in the shape of a humanoid.
Yes.
But what's the nature of the dirt? Just unremarkable dirt?
Unremarkable dirt. Like somebody walked in with dirty shoes.
I was
From
thinking-
the balcony, though, not from the door.
I'll be honest, I was
And I
hoping
can't-
it was gunpowder.
Oh my fucking god, it's probably that stupid ass orc.
Huh.
I've got no reason to suspect him other than Victor suspects him.
Oh,
but
Victor, you might be.
Zen has no idea.
Geez, man, I don't know what else to look for. I fucking investigated the whole room.
Well, meet up with your
Might be it.
spiderlingness.
That might be it. Alright, so, Fisker is going to shimmy back. He's going to sashay back through the door, closing it behind him. Yeah, being sure to, he's going to make sure to use a cloth to cover up his fingerprints. So, he'll just go in reverse order, sashay through the door, and then sashay back up onto the roof. Give Zen a little nod and a wink to say thank you for your shit. And he's just going to slink back up over the roof, back down the side of the house, and back onto Plumbart.
Gotcha. At that point, then, Zen is actually going to leave the story on a cliffhanger and say, you know, I'll be here for a couple more days. If you want to tune in to find out what happens next, meet me here tomorrow for session 2. And, of course, tries to collect some tips.
Zen
Yeah,
division.
there's clapping
Zen
and
division.
snapping and whenever you kind of hold out your hat. I don't know, what am I going to judge this on? Roll a performance check, and we'll see I'll judge it on that.
Ooh, performance.
You get tuppence. How about
Almost like
that?
I'm really good at performance. 22.
We will say you get 44 gold.
Nice.
And the people are like,
Kind of
"Oh,
rich here.
Well, now I have 444 gold. But perfect. There we go.
Is that 11 you got plus?
Yeah, that's performance. It
Yeah.
almost felt like a waste of expertise, but as a bard, I just feel like you're obligated to put your expertise in performance.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
But
sick.
there we
You
go.
got
I beat them
44
all up.
gold for that, man. Just fucking deep throat a couple of orcs, and we've got enough money for
Oh,
that.
good lord.
Titanium.
Well, we'll
Oh,
go
wow.
see our orc friend later. Not Scrog, I don't mean. You're not gay.
I'm not that kind of bard. I don't want to play the bard that sleeps with everything.
I'll sleep with
Yeah,
everything.
dude.
for
I've
you.
done that already.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I bid my audience a fond farewell, and I run around out front to try and find out if we've learned anything.
A fond farewell.
Yeah, a fond farewell.
So you're gonna come to the front and in the building?
I will come to the
oh,
front.
you know what? Let's rewind here a little bit, Kote.
Oh.
The mud on the carpet has a because you did roll pretty high, right? Like what did
Oh,
you
yeah.
roll?
Yeah, the
Hold
absolute
on,
nature of
20.
the mud.
Okay. The mud on the
23.
carpet looks like an unbooted foot, an unclothed foot. You can't tell what kind of foot it might be, and it looks dried, like it was wet dirt at some point,
Okay. That's way
it's-
better.
and it's not
Okay.
not raining.
So
Yes.
somebody busted in and his boots were wet. All right, noted. Thanks
No
for that.
boots, no unclothed foot. So barefoot.
An unclothed foot that was wet. Yeah, yeah. All right. Maybe they may have just fucking fallen in the pool first. God only knows.
Or he was just pissing the whole way.
They're just hanging out in the pool, and then someone's like, I'm just gonna get out of this pool, puts a towel on. He's like, I'm gonna
Muddy.
kidnap this halfling.
The fools and money.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah.
well, I fucked back off. Is there anything else that needs to get done?
No, so I can move up to the front now. Rewind is over.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just over, just as Fisker's kind of closing the door and walking back up the wall, you all open the door with the innkeeper and the security.
Whose turn is it?
We'll say it's the group that's up there, so it'll be
Finnick first.
Finnick, Davos, Skrog.
Okay,
And
I'll just
they'll-
walk up and introduce them quickly to the guard. I'll just be like, hey, I've brought my friend Finnick, who is the room keeper. He has the keys. This is our other friend, Skrog, who is staying here as well. And this is Zen, our lovely storyteller.
All right. So you guys get into the room, and it doesn't look in disarray, and they immediately go into looking all around the room. After a few minutes,
Who's all there?
I don't know. You guys want to do something while they're all looking?
I think
Everybody but Fisker, and there's 3 security and 1 innkeeper who's now looking through the room.
Like upstairs? We're upstairs now?
Yeah, we're upstairs in Finnick's room.
Okay,
Where Edmund was taken.
is there any other gnomes in the bottom foyer? Like, is Norm McDonald still
plenty.
there?
Yeah, he's a human, but yeah, there's lots of gnomes, and Norm McDonald is there.
I'm gonna stop one of the guards. Or no, it's Finnick's turn. Finnick, you go.
Is there a door, like a spare room nearby? Like, just on the bottom floor that could provide privacy?
If you want, you could probably ask somebody either out into the street or into a corner.
Okay.
Or you could bring them up to one of the other people's rooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to. No, that's fine. I'm gonna just follow Davos up.
Okay.
I was pondering something, a plan of sorts, but it failed.
Okay. It failed.
Yeah.
You decided it failed arbitrarily.
Yeah. I was gonna push him into a storage closet and fucking beat the shit out of him and be like, "What do you know? What do you know that I don't?"
He's like, my fucking friend is gone. I'm gonna turn to
You were
the
the-
evil side
Yeah,
a
you
little
were the
bit.
worst holy cleric I've ever heard of.
No, he's getting it from me and Scrog. It's passing on, and then some of the goods passing on to us. It's kind of weird. It's like
Where?
this
playing
flip-flop power dynamic.
playing
here.
a vengeance paladin allows me certain gifts.
Oh, you're a vengeance palette? Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. It's the
I
only
thought
way
you
I
were
could
just
it's the only way I could team up with these guys.
Okay, I'll start off here, and I'm gonna just quickly talk to Scrog if he's up here with us too. And I'm just gonna say to Scrog, I'm gonna talk to one of the guard. You talk to the other. Use a little bit of that, I'm gonna make a rar kind of face you got, and just try to be a little bit cordial, but use what you got on him. And then I'm gonna take one of the other guards who's searching the room and just stop him for a second and say, you know what? This is a little bit fishy to me. Like, I'm not suspecting anything from you, but I'm gonna need you to tell me if anything weird has been going on in town lately, or if there is any villainy or anything that's been happening, because I don't trust people easily, and we've come into some situations in the past where people in power were abusing it and actually part of some of the negative going on. So, what do you got for me?
Sorry. Who were you asking?
One of the guards.
Oh, it's usually a pretty peaceful place.
So nothing has gone awry recently.
No, it's people don't really mess with us,
Who is your common people that have been arrested or accused of crimes?
I mean, you could go down and ask the kind of just work here at the hotel. With petty crimes usually. I haven't heard of a murder lately or anything like that, or a kidnapping.
Okay. I'm going to give him a gold piece and say thank you for being honest. And yeah, I sort of jumped the gun. I didn't know you just worked here, but thank you. And I'm going to give him that.
I mean, we can put out. We can see if we can have the guards look for your friend.
I would really like that. I'll put up a 50
Maybe he just
gold
wandered off.
piece. I'll put up a
Reward?
50 gold piece reward for any information for our friend. If you could put that out when you leave work for the day.
Okay, so he's like, I can do that. I can do that.
Okay, so I'll minus the 1, and then the 50 I'll just separate.
Okay.
Was there any? I guess it's not really my. It's not my turn at the moment. I'll hold on to that thought until.
Scrog, do you want to fucking go for the other guy there?
Is it my turn or is it Phoenix's turn?
It can be your turn. We kind of jumped around a little bit in the order, but it can be your turn.
I think Phoenix
You haven't
already
done anything in a while. Yeah.
I just kind of want to. What kind of guard am I looking at here? Humanoid. What is it?
There's 2 gnomish and 1 human.
Okay.
They
Go-
don't.
Go ahead.
They don't really look. I mean, they got each of them have. They all have like a rapier on their side, and the human's a little too small for them, and they're dressed well, but they don't really look intimidating or anything like that.
So who did I talk to? Did I talk to the human? Let's say that, because...
Sure. Yep.
Alright.
Okay. I'll look around the room. and see if I see anything. Since this is my first time coming up here since anybody's disappeared.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check. So you can see too, everybody's pouring through the room, and one of the gnomes says, "Look here, there's signs of forced entry on the door." We'll go ahead and roll.
Fucked
Yeah,
off.
you don't really pick up much.
Okay.
This is good. If the gnomes
Except
come to
for
the
that he
same
was
conclusion as
told.
Fisker, we'll know they're not in cahoots. That's fucking worked out okay.
I was told that there's forced entry, but that's all I've been told.
Yeah, so just go talk to him. Maybe chat with him.
I'm gonna look around the room. I didn't see anything. Like, this isn't really my forte,
This ain't my
Scrog's.
bag.
Yeah, this isn't Scrog's bag, bro.
Like he needs something
Okay,
to like
wait.
shit on.
Can I do an investigation quick? Can we just go back for a second and I'll do that?
You could do one, yeah.
Okay, let's just see.
And I
here,
have an
'cause I might be
idea
able
on
to
what
give
we
you
can
something.
do. And I'm hoping it'll happen.
Oh, fuck off! That was a 17. Ugh.
Yeah, again,
That
does
looked
not,
like it was going to be a 17, but
Yeah. All right.
Just-
Yeah. No worries. That's it. If I got really high, I was gonna tell Scrog about the footprint. He could do a nature check on the dirt, but yeah, I
That's what I was
fucked that
trying
up.
to get at.
yeah.
I
No
will
one
say,
knows about the footprint yet, so
Is that me then?
yeah.
Okay. So, taking in this knowledge of what the guards are saying, and everything in this area tends to be relatively peaceful for the most part. Zen wants to send his mind back to the boat trip
Yes.
leading into the city, because by the sounds of things, this is a nice area. Nothing really happens here, but this is also where they send most of the people on the boat. So I want to kind of think back about the boat trip and try and think if there was anybody of note, because I assumed that whatever
Correlation,
happened
yeah.
saw us with Edmund on the boat, and they were the ones involved. So it's got to be... Zen thinks it's somebody on the boat. However, when we all got off the boat, they took down our names, and they took down our reasons for being in the city.
yeah.
If we can think of anybody who was kind of weird or standoutish or something on the boat, we can go to the dockman and see if we can get a look at the ledger to find out maybe why they were here. Which
We technically already do, because the orc made a supreme getaway at the start, so we have somewheres to start at least.
Well,
Yeah, but
and he wouldn't talk to Scrog either. He was intimidated by him and shit.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say, hey, let's go ask this guy for the orc thing, because that's just Victor talking.
Yeah.
But this logically makes sense. We've had to give our names and our reason for being in the town. Based off the fact that this is a nice neighborhood, I assume it's got to be somebody who's come with us and seen Edmund while he was boarding the boat.
Right, so let's roll
I assume it's got to be a boat.
reverse insight check then to kind of, because you were wheeling and dealing the whole.
Yeah.
The whole.
Well, so that's why I figured, because I was like, I was the one talking to everybody, trying to figure out what's going on.
All right. So let's roll a reverse insight check for the past. Not awesome, but I mean the orc that is kind of in Zen's mind. He claimed he was a trader on boats, but kind of when he got drunk, you kind of got the feeling he might be a pirate.
Gotcha.
There was sorry, you saw the map. There was I gotta stop looking. There was a group of nobles who were definitely into shady business. None of them really jump out that they might have any extra interest in this group of people, though.
Okay.
But There you go.
Okay, so nobody seemed relatively standoutish. So I guess at that point, then no. Zen's not going to raise the idea of going to check the ledger at the boat because there was nobody that really seemed out of the ordinary. Other than the orc, I guess. Do I recall his name?
Yeah, we'll call him something I forgot. I don't remember if I said his name.
Do you guys remember his name? You did say it, but I can't remember.
Let me take a look and see if I wrote it down.
Oh, I don't even know if he actually said his name. He was so standoffish, like he didn't talk.
really talk to anybody.
He wasn't really standoffish. He fucked up and asked Fisker to get him a drink, and then he felt embarrassed.
Yeah,
he was also standoffish with Scrog. Like Scrog asked him shit, and he went for his gun, and then he like walked off later, like when Scrog tried to address him again. So he was kind of weird because Scrog's a warlord, right? He's intimidating. Like he's a dude who.
But yes, I remember. He did not have any association with the army that Scrog was part of.
Now, and if
he's a cockbag. Okay,
I could be remembering this incorrectly. And if I am, feel free to just let me know. But I recall him getting off the boat directly before me. So if we do get a chance to look at the ledger, if we do decide that, if something else comes up that leads Zen to think about that, his name would be just before mine.
Mm-hmm.
However, based off of that poor insight roll, Zen is going to keep that thought to himself for now, and I guess that will be the end of my turn.
All right.
So Fisker.
Yeah, Fisker.
Yes, sir.
Actually, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and I'll be back.
No worries, man.
All right.
Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Do your thing.
I need to I need Calum to be gone for this conversation. Calum, tell me when you leave.
Okay, leaving.
Okay. So I have one last digit idea on something that we could do for more information, but I don't know if it's worth it or not. But I could go into this room and detect magic and maybe feint seeing a path from anything magical that's been in the room. But I need Kota to tell me if that's possible by reading the spell description.
Have you ever used that before?
Yeah, I have used it before to track drow in magical darkness.
But I'm just wondering because Edmund's brain is fucked up by magic. When you use detect magic, did you note that he?
Yeah, that he was imbued
I would
by
imagine.
magic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that has
you
happened.
did.
Yeah,
because at that point you might be able to use. Now the problem is detect magic senses it if it's within, if it's.
Yeah, I don't know if you can sense a trail. Yeah.
Oh,
how about we just say that fucking Finnick put a hunter's mark on him and he just tracks him.
Oh fuck! I wish
never
you
even
had.
thought.
You know what the worst part is? There is a spell that literally does exactly what you want it to do.
Isn't it a ranger spell?
It's Bard, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, Ranger, and Wizard. It's basically, if you're a caster, you can get it. But I never bothered to grab it because I've never used it before.
Yeah, but Edmund's our /wizard. He would probably have gotten that later. So he deviates from you.
It's literally called Locate Object. And you describe or name an object. So you could literally just say something that was on Edmund and be like, and I think it's within 1,000 feet. Something like that.
That's pretty good.
If it's in 1,000 feet, I can find it.
Okay, so I don't want a metagame.
So
I thought about taking that spell, and I fucking didn't.
So the only other reason
I don't
why...
want to...
Hold on.
Oh,
the only other reason that I would cast that spell is to see if there's any hidden items of magical properties that would be within the room, but I don't see that being a thing. And it's a level it's a level 1 spell, so I don't want to waste it if I don't have to.
Well, and I don't think they would have put an item in the room because, there's evidence that someone was in here, so they didn't even cover their tracks very well.
But Edmund could have, I know Edmund was back and forth doing crazy things, but he might have left us a sign. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm just thinking he's just absolute fucking IQ 3 right now, off in another realm.
I don't know. It's definitely worth bringing up. And I'm
seems like all of his IQ is fucking in that other world, just fucking looking through code because he's just spouting numbers.
Here's a metagame question that's been bothering me. Do
Yeah.
you think the DM wants us to pursue this, or do you think it's pissing him off and he's trying to railroad us toward Cthulhu? And I can't tell what he wants us to do.
No, I think he wants us to investigate it because he wants us to get in a fight, remember? Because we were talking about having the combat. So I think
very
we're
good.
meant to do this.
Okay,
And like
go
Edmund's
ahead.
our homie, right? Like we would drop everything for one of us.
Sure
100%.
thing. Yeah, especially I've made a connection with him real quick. Yeah.
So Fisker, it's your turn. I'm not gonna metagame. You do what you need to do. I think you would come in here, obviously, because we're all
Yeah,
in
I
here.
would come in for sure.
But I'm not gonna metagame here, but I think I'm gonna use the power of conversation between our group members because we all seem to know different shit right now, and then figure out the situation. Like talk amongst us again for a second, I think, and then we can make our choices after that.
Yeah, that's good. Good.
I will admit I went into a smoke too much pot stupor for like the 30 seconds you were talking. Can you repeat?
I'm loving this part.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is just a sick part of the story right now. Like I like these
I
investigations.
know. I'm very excited because like I have so many thoughts running through my brain, but I have to keep them to myself because we haven't asked those questions yet.
Yeah, that was.
And I'm so like, oh, I'm excited. I want to find out what's going on.
Yeah, I want to know what the fuck happened to him.
and
The
it's
other
so
thing I
hard.
wanted to say, I forgot there. Zen and Scrog, you guys should talk more because you guys are the two most intelligent people. And you just had like that sick, huge theory, and Scrog was the one who actually like had a weird vibe because he works off more vibes, but he's also very intelligent. Like he has, what does he have? 18 intelligence or something? So you said stupid orc, but Scrog's actually the most smart out of all of us, other than you.
You are a barbarian with 18 intelligence? What the fuck?
I know. Explain that. Explain that.
That's me.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
awesome
wanna,
for roleplay. It's so sick for roleplay.
Honky, I want to build you Thanos' glove. I want to build
That
it for
hurts
you.
my brain.
I know, but it's awesome. It's really funny because we're all actually kind of stupid. Like we use our skills and whatever, but then you're coming up with this vast theory, and then Scrog's over there like, I already know what the fuck happened. Like, you know what I mean? He doesn't say it, but he's just like
Victor-
smart as fuck and then feeling it out.
Victor is 100% certain it's this orc.
And Scrog, if you said that to him, Scrog would be like, fuck that orc. And then you guys would be like, we're going to find this motherfucker. Like,
imagine if we
Right,
followed
'cause
him right away.
Scrog has 1,000% been sketchy of this orc since he wouldn't.
right.
Alright, so
followed
like,
him.
so I don't want to be like completely against what Caleb said, but the warlord lore is any militant person knows who I am. It's just if they are of my faction, they would treat me of higher rank than they are. Like the stories of the viscera and dumb shit that I have caused throughout the world is known far and wide. But like you acknowledge me as a higher up if you're part of my squad.
Does that make sense?
And what did Caleb just say there? That he didn't recognize that. Or
Yeah,
he was deceiving and he recognized you and was sketched from you.
Or it
and then
could have
didn't
been
want to
that,
respond at all.
or it could
So
have been
he was-
that he's a merchant or a pirate and he doesn't have an affiliation. Could be a possibility.
Right?
as well.
He's either exactly opposite of you and doesn't want to get caught in any sort of wake of military nothing, or he was deceiving and he recognized you and kind of played it off. But you were already following him at the beginning and we kind of let it go, but now that's when Zen is like what the fuck, right? Kind of bringing that back, that idea.
Awesome. I think we've pretty much I think we're nailing this. I think we got a good fucking grasp on the situation.
It's just fun, like doing it initiative wise, because then we see how it plays out, like how we
I
get
love
to that conclusion.
Yep. Especially with the soothsayer. I wish you had been around for the soothsayer days there, Victor. Like, that would have been interesting.
Oh, he's gonna meet her, don't you worry. That bitch is fucking crazy powerful. I bet you anything she's gonna pull him into some fucked up room.
Yeah,
like
metagame.
Yeah, but it's
Hey,
wonderful.
Victor, what's
Victor's
going
gonna be
on?
like, what the fuck's
up?
happening?
Yeah, I kind of said, oh, fuck.
So
yeah.
my question being, because maybe I'm wrong, but aren't orcs by nature militant?
So yeah, he probably broke off from faction very
no.
early.
Like, drow by nature are evil, but that doesn't mean that every single drow is evil.
Right, but like for them to be a militant, isn't it, to be of military background?
I mean,
I'm just asking.
it's very possible that it could have been like, hey, we're going to raise you like this. And this orc went, no thanks, and then just like left. So he might not be from an orc society. He might be an orc, but he might not be
like a vagabond or something. Like
yeah, he might not be an active member of orc society.
I can just imagine
I'm not
him
an
taking
active
over as a pirate and getting a whole bunch of different races as his crew. He's
He
still
may have been an
military,
orphan baby sort of deal, raised from
You never
someone
know.
else.
Oh,
Right?
so many
Raised from a
possibilities.
criminal family, fucking
Maybe.
raised as an assassin. Like, who knows?
Maybe Skrog can talk him into fucking coming home and
Oh,
leading the orc militia.
Yeah, dude, because he's obviously knows what he's doing. But we gotta address it the right way, right?
I still think he's a bad guy.
I think it's still cool that like you and me have toned it down because of the respect for Fisker. So in this town, you might handle him a little bit differently.
Oh,
and we
we'd
might
be
able to
running
get
from the
him
law like
to
hours
change, right?
ago.
I think this is just sick. I think it's awesome because it's totally that way. Zen is like outright, like always saying his ideas and being like, "Hey guys, like this makes sense, right?" And then we're all like, "Holy fuck, he's pretty smart. That makes sense." And then Skrog is always like really directed, like, "Hey," and then we're just like, "Holy fuck, he's so much smarter than us." You know what I mean?
Every
But usually
time,
you keep
yeah.
it on the inside.
Every
until
time
later,
Scrog
right?
sees something he doesn't like, I could just imagine you screaming inside your own head, "Get out of that stick!" Oh, it's great. Calum, are you back?
I think you really rounded out the party though, Victor, because we don't have Edmund. Well, Calum's DMing, right? So to have somebody who's like smart and can actually like support the group again is kind of nice. Like fuck.
Yeah, Skrog only uses his intelligence when it's military bound or like tactical.
Well, you should have seen us when it was just us four, right? Even when it was Buford or Fisker here. We were just like these four idiots with two smart ones here and there flip-flopping, and then me fucking everything up, and then Skrog being like, I have to save him, so then he'd go all crazy.
I have to suggest this. There is a video where you'll see Ben finding out what D&D is, and it's one of the videos in the playlist, and you'll look for Owen Wilson getting eaten by wolves. You have to watch that episode. It's amazing.
That's probably one of my favorite episodes next to the episode where Buford dies.
Yeah, I would say.
And I wasn't there for Buford's death. One of my favorite was when we took on the first wave of undead in that town when we first got there, and it was all fucked up. And then how we had like really good insight about if they were lying to us and all this. And then I shit in the chick's chest and stole her shit.
Yeah, the boss's weapon he stole and shit in her.
Yeah, and then when she was a boss, she didn't have her weapon because I took it. It was like the most ridiculously clutch pre-game.
That was pretty dope, actually. I got to put that as a solid 3 on the list.
And then it turned out identified as like this crazy mace that Skrog ended up using or something, right?
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I don't even use it that often. The Mace of Malice or something like that.
Yeah.
I'd say
vicious mace.
Another one of Skrog's I really enjoy was the end of episode 3 of the first season where you cleave that two-handed sword fighter in half. That was probably a good one too.
Yeah, and that guy was supposed to be like hard to fight, and then he just fucking kicked him into the wall and then cut him in half.
Like it was over.
Like head to balls. Like, are you kidding me? Like what? Yeah, Victor, what happened there though is we go to the cathedral, right? And then this elf chick like is talking to us, and then I'm like insulting her right away because I'm a drow, right? And I'm like, you guys enslaved our people, like fuck you. And then she's like getting all like defensive and doesn't want to talk to me anymore. She's like, get the fuck out of my church. And then I walked to the side of the pews and I went into stealth so the other guard didn't see me. And then I went into the door and it was her quarters. And I searched it, found some papers, found this chest under the bed, lockpicked it, like amazingly, the door and the chest. And then I took it, and then I was like, I'm gonna shit in her chest because fuck this elf.
We
Shit in
called
the-
it making pesto.
But
yeah,
what it-
making pesto, re-locked it up, left, and stealthed out of there, and no one ever knew.
But
And then
the
the
fun-
end of the thing was her as the boss. It was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
What none of
Hey.
us realized at the end of it was that her initials were engraved into this weapon.
You know what? After telling me that story, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, so you murdered an elf, opened up her chest cavity, and shat in it? I thought you meant like you shit in her chest, like her physical.
Like a
Oh
lock
my
cost.
god,
Like a lock
okay.
Yeah, like you opened up her stomach, took out her entrails, and shat in it, and then
Okay,
you were
that's
like,
a
"Haha."
little bit more aggressive.
And I was
yeah,
like,
no.
that's so.
Like, I mean, Scrog is known to reach in someone's chest and just take their heart and eat it, but like defecation inside the cavity. That's,
Yeah, I think I'm good on
might
that.
Be that might be a Zen trademark. Shit.
Yeah, you might have to just reel one down.
Not a chance.
No.
He's too politically correct.
So now you have a story. If you ever need to compose a story, you can tell one of us.
You'll have to make one about Scrog pissing on the mirror Cthulhu.
Oh man, that was a really good one too.
Yeah, so that one, we're at the back of the dungeon. Me and Scrog were separated by the other two.
We just got done killing the caretaker of our town, who turned out to be a evil vampire who was working with another group of orcs. That we charmed one, and then captured the leader.
We
Yeah.
basically Jeff Dunham'd him. We just took him. He was the leader. He took us in, and then yeah, it was awesome. So the last fight of the season 1 was you going up against the vampire and a berserker orc, and there was like 10 other dudes in the room, and it was all about kicking tables over and range fighting. So they kind of rushed halfway up, put the tables up, and then it was just fireballs and fucking like great sword swings. It was amazing. It was an amazing fight.
Until the very end, when we had to get right up on fucking Cricks, and then Edmund ended up shooting with a fucking crossbow or some dumb shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
a silver
Sean was
crossbow.
DMing that, and the town leader was a vampire, and then he went invisible. And I think someone was already near the door, so we like closed the door, and then we all moved back to the door, and then he invisible striked a few of us, and then we got him, striked him. He went invisible again, and then somebody guessed his location and shot him with like a vampire killing bolt.
Edmund, is Edmund the one with the vampire obsession, quote unquote?
No,
No,
it's
it-
Finnick.
Yeah,
Finnick has the,
yeah.
Scrog was a vampire, and Finnick has an obsession with him.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
basically,
Edmund.
Finnick's father got killed by a vampire, and
Okay.
they
Yeah,
took
I remember
body
the
on him.
intro. I just couldn't remember whose name was before the intro.
Gotcha.
What was Edmund's backstory again? I can't remember.
Nobody
He plays the
knows.
skin flute for money.
Don't
Was
we
that
all?
what it was?
I don't know. This sounds.
I
This
can't
sounds good.
remember any of his backstory because he
the
hasn't
skin flute's
played
a
in so
penis
long.
Benjamin.
Yeah, well, I know that. But
Yeah, he sucks
like-
dick for money.
like, is he a band camp homie who just
What
like?
part of he sucks dick for money? Do you know what I'm saying?
He
No, but
gives
during-
HJs, AJs, and BJs, bro. If you don't know what an AJ is, it's because you can't afford one.
Oh God, is that
Anybody
like
know-
is that
anybody know
like
what movie
dirt
that's
road? Is that dirt road like ass job?
from? It's a quote from a movie. Dodgeball.
If you
Oh, it's
can
from
dodge a
Dodgeball?
wrench, you can dodge.
I love
a ball.
dodgeball.
So when they go pick up the Indian guy, he's like male prostituting himself,
Oh, okay.
and he's like, "I give HJs, BJs, and AJs, and if you got to ask what an HJ is, you can't afford it."
Oh my God. I love the guy with the huge jacked up truck, and he's like, "Get right down in there, boy," and he's like in fucking mustard colored speedo, like cleaning this guy's truck for their only fucking payment from their car wash. Like that was so gross.
I just realized that if we have a druid on our team, I think we'd be invincible.
And the Joni loves Chachi, and like right before that, they were explaining that like guy's girlfriend flew off the roller coaster and broke every bone in his body.
Yeah,
And I was like, that's fucking hilarious. Like, oh, what?
he was also in. I might be thinking of Beer Fest.
Fest, the one where they like drink the boots and like learn the the
Yeah.
science of the boot with the bubble
Yeah,
and the little
yeah,
puppet. I laughed
yeah.
my ass off at that.
Gotta
Sean,
watch.
what's this about a druid?
I'm just looking at our team comp. Like, I have it all pulled up on my computer, and it's just like I'm looking at all of our stats, and I'm thinking if we had a fucking druid on our team, I think we'd be close to invincible.
We don't need a druid.
Let's be 100%
Yeah, I don't-
honest.
All
Scrog
we're
wants to go
missing
druid,
is heals.
but every time I get a level, something crazy happens within the barbarian level. So
Yeah.
I don't want to give up that.
You know what's stupid that I learned the other day is half orc is like fucking 3 times better than full orc.
Why?
Like it just has
depends.
more pluses and things, which is so dumb. Like I feel like we should just be playing with you as those stats because it's edition 5, and then just like you're a full orc because you're just like
Okay,
you're
what
like
are the-
90% full orc, like you only had one inbreed in your family or something,
Holy
right?
shit, that scared the
Because the
fuck out of
half
me.
orc is like you get like other pluses. Like you would have
Sean
like 2
worked
other
way-
pluses. That
Sean worked way too hard to figure out how to make me be a full orc in 5e.
I don't
For
think
me,
No,
True.
there's a difference, but just hold on a second, guys. So a $2 donation from Freckle, love ya, girl.
woot woot.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Freckle.
And all of the proceeds will go to the project for merch at $1,000, and we're fucking on our way. We're over 1/10 of the way there. We just got to keep putting out content, and eventually we'll be able to get it up and running.
I don't think that the orcs do suffer a difference in.
Half orcs get a +1 to strength, where an orc gets +2, but he gets minuses to intelligence, I believe. If you
Okay, let me
Orc
read
is
this.
just +2 to strength, +1 to con.
Oh, is it? Well,
Okay,
there you
so
go.
wait, half orcs are more powerful than before. If we look at 282 in the Dungeon Master's Guide, we can compare the stats of an orc NPC and a half orc NPC. Level footing. The half orc has +2 strength, 1 to con. Relentless endurance, while full orcs have 2 to strength, -2 to int, and aggressive. So what is relentless endurance?
So orc came out as a playable race in Volo's Guide to Monsters, which got rid of the -2 to int.
There you go.
Did you do that, Sean? Did you make his orc from?
I picked it directly from the game, and we own that thing, so we would have made it appropriately.
Okay, so it got rid of the 2 int. What else, Victor? So he still has aggressive instead of relentless endurance?
Yeah, so he is aggressive, which is the bonus
What is
action
that?
move. But you have to move towards an enemy.
Okay, and then what is relentless endurance? I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because maybe my buddy was saying that was better. I'm not sure. Relentless endurance.
Because I'm sure that if you went to half orc, you would get like low.
Oh yeah,
low
when you're
light
reduced
vision,
to
and
0
when you're
hit
an orc, it's
points,
full
but
night
are
vision.
not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead. You can
That
use
is
this
a
feature.
certain type of barbarian.
No, this is an orc thing.
Yeah, would be half orc. You just get this. You can't use this feature again until you complete a long rest. If you take enough falling damage, such as that the excess damage would deal your 1 hit point, relentless endurance cannot save you. So it would just be like a fucking last stand, basically. But what is aggressive?
Aggressive is you can use your bonus action to move your speed, but you have to go towards towards a specific thing. So like if somebody's like, hey, fuck you, as an orc, you can be like, okay, I'm going to use aggressive and I'm going to charge him as a bonus action rather than having to use your action dash.
Freckles says her $2 donation is for everybody to hit a bull at the same time.
Okay, I've got mine here.
Very good. I can do that. Hold on.
Take a drink from your drink if you're not smoking.
Hold on.
Okay. I was like, yeah, I don't.
You guys ready?
Yeah. What?
Okay,
I
cheers.
will cheers to everybody. 'cause
Actually, I have to fill my bowl. Sorry, guys. It won't take long. It's pre-cut.
Let us know. We'll cheers it with Freckle.
1 second.
Freckle, you should jump
Okay, so Victor, it hasn't changed much, honestly. I would rather have relentless endurance, just in my opinion, but the charge could be useful.
Yeah. However, the new orc also gives you proficiency in 2 skills out of a specific list, like animal handling, insight, intimidation, medicine, nature, perception, and survival.
It's all
I don't
your
actually know
druid
that off the top
skills.
of my dome. I've got it in front of me.
And then that was half orc or orc?
Yeah, so the
Go
orc.
Bits.
Oh,
3,
okay.
2,
Okay,
1,
one
hit
go.
roll.
Okay. Cheers.
Ooh woo.
Ooh,
Yeah, so the orc in
Thank
front of
you,
me
Ginger.
has +2 to strength, +1 to con. They have dark vision up to 60. They've got the aggressive. They got the 2 skill proficiencies. They count as one size larger when determining carrying
Hang on, man.
capacity.
We should, if we're in camp, we should.
I got it taken care. Oh yeah, let's all move us down. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Oh fuck.
Oh, where we can chat. Until
Sorry.
we're back.
I put us here instead. It should be up here. There. All right, she should be able to jump in.
Oh, okay. So, and then Victor, what is different with the half?
So the half orc also gets the savage attack, which is on a crit you get an extra dice.
Okay.
And that's basically it.
The only difference?
Yeah, so the half orc doesn't get the bonus to lift, carry, pushing strength.
Oh, okay.
So they get that like once per long rest. You can drop to 0, but not drop to 0.
Yeah.
But the orc gets, you can move as a bonus action. You count as one size larger when you're pushing stuff. You get 2 proficiencies.
Does the half orc get those 2 proficiencies?
No, it just gets 1.
Oh, so orc is fucking boss. Yeah, okay, good.
They when they
So just
when they
compared to the maybe a different edition orc, the half orc's better. But
Well-
this edition, once it came out,
yeah, by the sound of what you were talking about,
I'm
they
charging my laser.
they compared it to like more of like the monster manual kind of thing, because like generic non-player orcs tend to be dumb, right? Like that's just how orcs
Yeah.
are in fantasy games.
but it's cool how they took the -2 intelligence out, and then Honky just rolled really high for intelligence. I guess like that's hilarious.
I've never seen a barbarian with 18 intelligence. That baffles my brain.
I
Hey,
just
how you
think
doing?
honestly, he should just go full 20 in barbarian. Like I figured I would do that with rogue too, but I don't know. Like going into druid, is it even smart?
What Scrogs want is to be able to shapeshift and then stay in berserk. Like that's what the original plan was, but I don't know. It's evolving. I think he's fucking dope.
I never really looked at the two, but when I compared rogue and fighter, like I was gonna think about taking levels in fighter to get bonus hits, but like really you're gonna just do all your damage in that one stealth hit, and then you just keep getting more dice for the stealth hit, and then also you'll get those moves at the end of rogue that you wouldn't get by taking levels in fighter that are like, oh, you rolled shit, redo your fucking whole roll. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, that's just, I think Rogue level 20 is just better. But I heard that almost any class, it's smart multi-classing into Rogue for like 2 fucking, what was it, 2 levels?
Probably 2. I could see that. The only, and now it depends on your rogue, because like I did a multi-class fighter rogue, but I did a very specific rogue subclass and a very specific fighter subclass that has really good synergy. But
Okay.
for the
What was
most part, it's the swashbuckler with
Oh,
the
I'm
battle-
Swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler and Battlemaster is one of the
So you take Battlemaster in fighter?
so level 3 gets you Battlemaster.
And what does that do?
Battlemaster lets you choose maneuvers, is what they're called.
Okay.
So you get like an extra like D8, and then like you roll the D8, and that's how successful you are on
Your maneuver.
your maneuver. And the main point of it is there's a maneuver called riposte,
Yeah.
which is if you get attacked and you miss, you get to attack them back. And
Oh,
Counter
the best thing about that, it's basically a counterattack. So with the
and then with
swashbuckler,
Rakish Audacity, you get a sneak attack.
Yeah, so with the swashbuckler, as long as you were the only one near him, you get your
Yeah.
sneak attack.
Yeah,
So you
that's
sneak attack on
true.
your turn, and then you riposte and you sneak attack on their turn.
That's
And the thing
disgusting.
is, the bonus D8 actually gets turned into damage on riposte. So they have to miss you. So that's going to be one of the hardest parts. Is like if they hit you, you don't get anything. But
Yeah.
if they miss you, you get to poke them back for more damage, assuming you hit.
Dude, that's actually pretty cool. I think I might just go 20 anyway, but I'll decide like really late. Like I'll just keep going rogue, and then if it seems like something to do, then I'll just start getting levels in that. Or is it smarter to do early, the fighter levels?
Yeah. It's
What did you do? Did you
Well,
do rogue couple
I
levels?
was only doing a little one-off. Like, well, it wasn't a one-off, but it was only going to be like 3-4 sessions.
What level
we-
were you?
And we started at level 6. So I did 3 and 3 just to get the subclasses out of the way.
Okay.
If I was going to build from level 1 up, I would have probably started. I probably would have started fighter
Yeah, that makes sense.
just to get the armor and stuff.
Extra attack. Do you get extra attack in 3 levels?
No, you get extra attack in 5 levels.
Oh, that kind of sucks. But that ability in general is just stupid. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So it's hard to say. Like it's
I'm seeing my character just as more of like a one-shotter because I have the dagger of venom now. So if I put the poison on it, it lasts like once per combat or once per like short rest, I think. So it's like only one time thing. But then if I get the stealth hit with the dagger of venom, it's my whole stealth hit, and then it's 2d10s for the venom damage.
Yeah.
So it's just
No.
like a big old fucking hit, and then get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Well, and that's what rogues are kind of supposed to be. Like
And
they're
like,
supposed-
so the swashbuckler, I think the move is when they hit, even if they hit, you can use your bonus action to take only half damage.
not that I know
Or is
of.
that from rogue?
That is a rogue ability. For
I just got it. Yeah, it's
for
called
AoE.
Uncanny Dodge, right?
Yeah, that's for AoE type thing.
No, I think the other one's AoE. This one's for single. Yeah, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you if you hadn't used your reaction.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm thinking
The AoE one is later. It's like level
Evasion.
12.
7.
It's evasion.
Yeah, it's level 7.
Oh, so it's next level.
Yeah.
But then what is then there is another.
So remember the thing about Uncanny Dodge is it takes your reaction, and you
Yeah.
only get one reaction per round.
Yeah, so if you
Well,
hadn't
yeah.
used my reaction to attack somebody moving into the vicinity, then I
Yeah.
could use it to do the half damage.
Yeah, but like if 3 people are going to attack you in one turn, you only get to use it once. Like,
Yeah,
you have
that
to
makes
just
a
try
lot of sense. But as the swashbuckler, you try to target a single guy like out there.
Yeah.
And just finish him. So, yeah, I'm not too great when there's a bunch of people around unless I'm getting, I guess, advantage in a backstab, but
Yeah.
But then does anyone have taunt yet?
I do.
Does Sean or Scrog have taunt? You do?
Yeah, it's compelling
Yeah.
duel.
Yeah, so that's beast.
Well,
So-
and my entire goal is to get you advantage.
So
Like that is
I don't know if this will ever come up, Victor, but one of my abilities or one of my feats is Sentinel. So use that to your whim.
okay. I mean, I don't plan on being anywhere near anybody. Like I'm kind
Yeah.
of squishy overall, so I just
Yep.
want to. I'm just gonna hide behind whoever and yell insults.
What's your AC?
Like 15?
Okay, mine's 16, so yeah, I'm still kind of squished, but I have abilities to like get in and out.
Well, yeah, mine's 15. You're supposed to theoretically go in, hit somebody, and then walk away.
Yeah, so then the other one, if I don't kill them in the first strike, it's like when you choose this archetype at 3rd level for fancy footwork, You learn how to land a strike and then slip away without reprisal. During your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of the turn. So then I can actually use my movement after striking to just like leave.
Yeah.
And then if I haven't used my bonus action, I can use my bonus action to dash.
Yeah.
And like go, is that double the movement?
Yeah, so it basically gives you your movement speed again.
Okay.
So the thought is you go in, you hit him once, and then you fuck off so that he has to use almost his entire movement to...
So what is disengage?
Disengage is...
If you don't
use
hit
your,
them?
No, it's you use your action.
Yeah.
And you don't provoke opportunity attacks. So as a rogue, you can do that as a bonus action.
Yeah, for
But as a
cunning action, right?
swashbuckler, yeah, as a swashbuckler, you can just do that if you hit something.
Wait, but with cunning action, does cunning action use your bonus action, or do you have a bonus action and a cunning action?
No.
No?
Cunning action uses your bonus action.
But it just turns it into one of those things.
So not everybody gets a bonus action.
What?
If
I didn't know that.
No, so yeah, on your turn you have your action and you have your movement. And if you happen to have an ability that lets you use your bonus action, you can do that.
Okay, so Scrog has his second attack as his bonus action, right?
Yeah. So if you're dual wielding, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I've never seen Scrog in combat. I don't know what he does.
Scrog has two attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Scrog
have two attacks and your bonus action.
Yeah, and a bonus
Finnick
action.
does as well. He's at it.
So what is your bonus action ability that like activates your bonus action? Like what can you do on a bonus action?
I don't have anything. I just do whatever the fuck I want.
On a bonus action. So like for instance,
I
a
pee
bonus
on
action.
things 9 times a day.
Bonus action will be starting rage, right? Like
Oh, okay.
rage.
Yeah,
rage
yeah,
is
yeah.
a bonus
Rage.
action.
Yeah.
If you have an offhanded weapon, you can use that as a bonus action. Right? As a rogue.
Wait, so hang on a minute. I just want to clarify.
It's been claimed. Yeah.
So, if we alright, so I have 2 weapons. Alright, so like I'm dual wielding, right?
Yeah.
I make both of my attacks with the weapons. I can make a third attack as a bonus attack with my offhand weapon.
Correct.
Yeah.
So once you get extra attack, yeah. So if you have let's say you have a weapon that does like a D8 in one hand and a D4 in the other, for your extra attack, you can do 2 attacks with the D8 weapon, and then on your bonus, you can use your
The
offhand.
offhand. Okay,
Alright,
6. So
I'm
Scrog,
going
you got 3.
I'm going to share my screen.
But Scrog, you were using a 2-hand, right? Can you use 2-hand as a 1-hand? Is there an ability for that?
Oh, I can totally switch my weapons from one-handed to two-handed.
No, I mean, can you use a 2-handed weapon as a 1-hand?
Because
Is that possible?
if you weren't using it, you would get severe
It depends on what the weapon is.
Greatsword.
Some weapons.
Like I'm using the cold ass honky as a one-handed weapon.
Oh, as a 1-hand. Oh, I thought it was a 2-hand axe. Okay.
I can make it a 2-hand by clicking on it. It doesn't do anything unless I go to the offhand.
So it's a 1-hand. So dude, just use 2 1-hands. That's disgusting.
So I can use that, and then I'm using this great sword at the moment as this other great axe, which is what this is, as a 2-handed. But I can just switch that to offhand.
Can you use the 2-hand as offhand?
If it is 2-handed, no.
So Scrog, use the vicious mace.
But you took what? Great weapon.
Yeah, great weapon mastery.
What is that?
It's a feat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up what the exact feat does. Before you roll, you can choose. Okay, no, that's.
Oh yeah, that's only for that.
Yeah. So if a weapon takes 2 hands to use, then you have to.
How do I know if it takes 2 hands?
It depends on the weapon type.
Okay, so
great sword. Great sword would be 2.
Hang on. I have 2 great axes in my inventory. One is marked as a 1-hand, one is marked as a 2-hand.
The great sword is marked as a 2-hand, and the javelin is marked as a 1-hand, along with my mace of the Fish King, which actually can go away because it doesn't exist anymore.
Why not? Did you give that to someone?
No, it is now the Trident of Fish Command.
Oh.
Okay, so standard D&D says great axe is 2-hand,
Okay.
but if you have a 1-handed great axe,
Yeah, that was from the
yeah.
leader of that last encampment.
Okay, so if you got like a special great axe that lets you use it in one hand, you can attack with that twice, and then you have to have a separate one-handed weapon in your other hand to do a bonus offhand.
All right, we
use
got
the
a
vicious
$10
mace.
donation from Braden. What's up, bro? He says, you all owe me your firstborn child. Definitely. Sign where? Dotted line?
Now listen,
Yeah, where do I sign?
Mike, listen. Mine's been born, and so is Caleb's, and I'm promising you, after about 3 days of having them, you're gonna be like, you know what? I'll give you $20 more to take these motherfuckers back.
And come right on back. So yeah, Honky, I would
Take a $20 donation, and I'll save you the time and hassle of having the kid.
Honky definitely use the great axe in your main hand, and then fucking amazing Meso in the other hand, because that mace looks evil as fuck. It looks sick.
It should be known that the offhand weapon doesn't add your proficiency.
I actually see that.
Yeah.
So that's okay. You just try to hit with it. Like, what is its ability?
It's a D8 bludgeoning and magic.
That's still a D8 in your offhand. That's awesome.
When you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, your critical deals an extra 7 of that weapon's type.
There you go, Braden. I tossed in 20 to the fund. There we go. I'll throw in some
Did
of
he
my
really?
bucks too. He just tossed in $10, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna donate some too. So I donated $20 to the cause.
Let me see what I got.
There you go. Bow. All your base. Right on. Has anybody heard from Calum? Is he alive?
Fuck do I know?
Somebody want to message him and see what's up?
I sub-butted him. He's
I hear
on
him.
the phone. He's on the phone.
That's what buying the puss smells like, people.
I understand what you just said.
You don't have to.
But I'd like to. Can you please explain it to me?
That's why he's been gone so long.
Ah, Benjamin throws down the $10. Yeah, thanks, man.
Read my message for me, baby.
I did the same thing because I guess I love hearing myself talk. YOLO. I'm the one who thinks my actions don't count. Nice. Schwing. Fucking super chat.
Victor.
What's up?
I just wanted to ask you about cutting action hide.
Yeah.
So when would that
Oh,
be like a
you're able to
useful thing to
activate
do?
Super Chat now?
So,
oh yeah.
Nice.
Cunning
Now
action.
it comes up on your screen.
Oh yeah.
On your turn, you can
There we go.
use your bonus action to hide. Basically.
Okay,
However, what that does is, so let's say you and I are in combat. You can use your bonus action to hide, and you roll a stealth roll.
Oh, and then I roll a stealth roll.
Yeah, and I roll a perception roll as your enemy, and if you roll higher, then I'm like, holy shit, where'd he go? But if I roll higher, then I see you attempting to hide, like, under the chair or whatever.
Okay, and I'm able to hide in combat, we established before, behind Scrog.
Hey, I'm
'Cause he's
sorry.
big.
I'm super sorry. Super sorry. Sorry.
Buddy, don't even worry about it,
Does
man.
that make sense,
We've
Victor?
been
Don't worry
making
about it. We
bank since
made
you.
fucking
Yeah.
'Cause
40
he's
bucks
full
since
orc.
you've been gone. $42 since you've been gone.
If
Since
if
you've
that's
been
if that's
gone, I
if
went
that's what the
breathe
DM
for the
has
first time.
situated, then yes. But
Yeah, he
what would
did.
happen is in combat, you would roll to hide behind Scrog, and your enemy would roll to attempt to see you hide behind Scrog.
So
and if
all
he
of the
saw you-
enemies seeing me.
yeah. So
Okay.
if they're within the area and they're kind of focusing in your direction, and you try and hide behind Scrog, they all get a chance to see you.
So DM would make up how many are seeing me do that.
Yes, and then he would
Okay.
roll and be like, okay, this guy saw you, these guys didn't, which would then give you the bonus on the guys that didn't. However, the guy that did see you could easily be like, hey, he's behind the orc, and then they
Yeah.
know,
Okay.
right? So
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Good to
Sorry,
know. That's exactly what I needed. No worries, Caleb. We had
I
some
got-
good talks.
yeah, I
got offered with a once in a career time to strip a senior tech truck who got fired. So I went through it and just pulled everything I wanted of it. All kinds of goodies. I got a big pile of the
That's awesome, man.
wrenches,
Fuck yeah, dude.
$5,000 meter. just
What?
Christmas.
Nice.
Christmas in May.
Do you need the meter, or do you already have one?
Not one of these puppies.
Nice, dude.
He's got one.
Well, if
Yeah.
you ever find yourself in the future not needing it, fucking sell that shit.
Duh. Let them know I have it.
but that's all good. I spent the past 20 minutes explaining
being a
D&D
guide.
rules.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah,
That helped us a lot,
we
honestly.
got a bunch of donos. I think we got like close to 50 for donos tonight.
50? Really?
Yeah, I threw
Yep.
in, Ben threw in, fucking Braden rocked
So
some
Sean
shit.
is on stream while I'm typing my super chat message to add $10, and he does $10, and he's like, "Oh, I thought I might just chip in because Braden chipped in," and then I'm like, "Okay, I'll change my message to I thought I'd do the same thing," and then I was like, "YOLO, I'm a dip who thinks my actions don't count."
Hey, I just realized that Freckle gave us
Yeah,
US $2.
Yeah.
So with like the exchange rate to Canada, that's probably like $2.
She's
like,
$75.
She's such a fucking sweetheart. She wants us to do so well, and I'm so thankful.
$85 Canadian.
I'm
Oh.
so glad that's not our exchange rate.
The whole Discord is Freckles' baby.
Cool.
What?
I need about 10 seconds, and then I'm good to start back up.
What we love it for is
Honestly,
to take care of these things.
Honestly, I think if Freckled ever wants to just fucking play a session, if she's free the
Oh,
same night we
reoccurring
are, she
character,
should just
man,
come
100%.
right in.
She's got a character made.
Yeah, she should just come right in because she would be like probably
Here's
better
what we're
than all
gonna
of us
do.
at the role play.
One of these times, whenever I get a chance, me and her are supposed to do some private sessions.
Yeah.
So because she's never played before, right?
Dude,
Or it
honestly,
could be like
she's
a 1 and 2 or whatever, like her and maybe one other person. But it might be a little. Anyway, we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll do a post session if you're around, Freckles.
just the boys always screwing around. I think she'd be a great
Alright,
addition.
Let's do something. Scrog's ready to fight
All
someone,
right.
and he doesn't he knows why he wants to fight things, but he doesn't know who he wants to fight yet.
Cool. Let's get going. I'm super ready.
Yeah.
All
me
right.
too.
Remind me where we left off. Okay, no, you were searching the room.
So Fisker is coming in. It's Fisker's turn.
Fisker's getting ready to come in.
Yeah. All right, Fisker.
All right. So Fisker walks
Go,
through the door.
okay.
Go, Gadget Kote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
You're far away again.
This
Go.
message will self-destruct.
Which door are you walking in, Fisker?
Front door.
Actually works so much better than I
All
thought
right.
it would.
So Fisker comes strutting in the front door,
Sachet.
sashaying in.
Get good.
And he looks fabulous.
But he doesn't have symmetrical biceps. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
Yes, queen.
Nor does he have 2 coconuts?
You have
What's
2
going
coconuts.
on in here? What's going on in here?
He might have a lovely bunch of. Anyway, all right. So Fisker goes in. What's going on here? He says.
Scrog's going to speak up. We're trying to investigate to see if we could see anything. Edmund has gone missing. There seemed to have been forced entry through the balcony door there.
Please go. All right. Fisker takes his gun out and wraps it on the table. Excuse me. Tries to get everybody's attention. Is anybody talking to one of the gnomes, or is everybody just talking to each other?
Ben was talking to the human.
Yeah.
Last we checked.
Yeah,
but I think the other two gnome guards are not.
All right. Well, Fisker's gonna sit down at the table. He's gonna order 5 fucking butterbeers, and he's gonna be like, "Can all of you join me when you have a moment?" So we'll set the 5 fucking bevies down on the table and wait for the party to finish up what they're doing and come sit with me.
I'm going to instantly follow Fisker because
All
that's
right,
what
they
I
sit
told
down at the
him.
table, and the innkeeper, the guy behind the front desk, I guess, it's like he's looking back and forth, and he's like, "Go get the butterbeers!" And he yells at the one of the other gnomes, and the gnome takes off, and he approaches but does not sit down at the table.
Okay, I'll
is
join
this,
them at the table as well.
The innkeeper, is this fucking Gnome McDonald?
No. Norm McDonald's a patron of the inn, human
Okay.
merchant.
Right.
This is, yeah.
I see. I'm just gonna. Fisker just looks at the innkeeper and nods. Oh, Scrog.
His name should be Gnome McDonald. Anyway.
I said Gnome McDonald. I thought that's what it was.
I know you did. I know it's Norm. Like,
Oh, I literally thought you called him Gnome McDonald.
No.
What a hilarious name for a human.
Yeah, exactly.
The only human.
Oh
name.
yeah, that's right, a human. Well, I thought he was a gnome, so there.
Okay.
Fisker's gonna just polish his gun while he waits for the rest of the party members to make their way over here.
I think we're all sitting tidy.
Right. So after a few moments, everybody gathers. The butterbeers are delivered.
Cool. So, I see
Peanut
you
butter
fine
beer.
gentlemen have engaged the innkeeper in conversation. Do you trust him?
Did we trust him? Yeah.
I'm gonna pipe up and say, you know, Fisker, every time I talk to him, it wasn't the greatest interaction, but I think he's just trying to do his job.
Well, that's good.
He's standing
because let
right
me tell
there,
you
right?
something. Somebody broke in.
Had
through the
issues with him
balcony
before,
doors.
so
Somebody
sir.
broke in through the balcony doors.
We do our best. Well, your rooms are comped. Your rooms are comped.
no way, really.
Nice.
Yes. And-
Thank you
and
very
may-
much, sir.
And we'll get this door fixed, and you may stay an extra 3 nights. 3 nights on the house.
Thank you so much.
I tell him
really
that
have been thinking the wrong way about you.
I tell him that when I write the story about this adventure, his kindness will be inputted in the story.
Oh, that's such a better way to lay down this.
This is awesome. This is awesome. We need to find our friend. God damn, everyone is working so hard. Everyone's doing like a good job here, but we just need to find him.
Do we know that Fisker went in and investigated the room just before anybody else got there?
Yeah, so he just told us some.
Do they know, Fisker? I don't believe
I
you
know.
mentioned it yet. Yeah, you do.
But nobody else does.
Well, everyone just sat down at the table, and Fisker said they broke in through the door.
Yes. All right. So, who's going to take the stage right now? Fisker? I think it's your stage.
They broke in through
Whip
the door.
your dick out. Whip
Did
your
you see
dick out.
anything else?
God. Okay. I have remained undetected, but I was able to check the door from the outside. It was breached by someone with a medium level of finesse. Someone with bare feet who had walked through the water They must have come from the lake.
You seen footprints?
There was a solitary muddy footprint. Yes. The creature, humanoid or otherwise, was shoeless and dirty.
Okay. Zen's gonna chime in here with his theory of because it's a nice neighborhood and they seem to target Edmund specifically. He's not gonna say any names or any specifics, but he is gonna mention that he thinks whoever was involved probably came from the boat.
The boat, eh?
Yeah. Well, with this area being peaceful and calm, but this hotel being where they send all of the travelers coming from the boat, I assume that somebody may have seen Edmund on the boat, and
Most definitely. My
and since all the
wise
travelers
friend.
come up here, nothing else has gone on any time other than today. I suspect it was somebody from the boat. Who on the boat, however, I have no idea.
Caleb, if they're installing the pump jacks inside of your apartment, you got to tell them enough is enough. You need to.
He's putting his new tools away.
Like a rhythmic ka-chung.
Oh, I know the sound of what drawer does this go in? Oh, it goes in this drawer.
Didn't know you could hear that. All right,
Oh,
carry on.
deafening. All right, gentlemen. I think we have the sharpest mind in the party here. This is a great theory. This is not a town that you would find trouble in.
So yeah, I
This
guess I
must have
will.
been a come from away.
Yeah, Zen will ask everyone else to cast their mind back to the boat to see if they might have a little bit more insight on the people on the boat than I did because I was too busy telling stories.
Scrog was hiding most this time.
I'm not sure how useful I'd be. I was
You were fucked up.
honestly a different person than I am right now.
All right, so being both those, we'll say Fisker and Finnick will be the two that make our rolls. Or one out of you two.
No, I'm going to do it. I was just going to finish by saying.
No.
We're gonna do two people only to checks. Not everybody can roll and wait for a natural 20. So one other person can do it.
All I'm saying is I've got those good
I have
feels.
a plus
I've
6 in insight.
I've
An
got the
insight to
brain
see
feels.
if you remember that anybody can do it. But
actually, you know what? Fisker and Finnick make sense.
Natural 20.
Never mind,
Fuck
there's
off.
a natural 20. We don't have to wait.
19.
Yeah, there you go. No, sorry, I even debated that, boys.
There's a natural 20 and a 19 directly below it. We're good.
So
Shouldn't
Fisker
have debated
remaining
it.
relatively sober throughout the trip. I mean, there's people there who seemed shady. No one really jumps out at you like that they might have had some malice. You don't get a feel like anybody was staring or anything like that. You do think, though, because you're from this town and somebody clearly targeted Edmund, there's probably something to what Zen is saying.
Yeah, I already agree with Zen completely. So
Yeah, but
Mission
not
confirmed.
nobody jumps out at you like, well, they were super sketchy. I mean, that would really tip you off that they were following you or stalking you. Nobody you would see.
Yes, we must start with the orc.
On the count of 3, I need everybody to give us their best uwu. 1.
Okay.
Why?
Two.
Is somebody paying for this? Because I don't
Yeah.
think it's free.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, my butt.
Wow.
Not that where.
Just to make it convincing, I did it to the camera too. Here you go.
So what does Finnick remember?
Sorry?
Same shit?
No, Oh, Finnick doesn't get a chance to roll. Only one of you did. But either way, you remember the same stuff. So basically, I'm only letting 2 people really roll for most.
I thought you
most
were
things,
asking
unless...
for 2 people. That's what I thought.
Gotcha. My bad. But Zen already rolled. But it doesn't matter. We'll roll with it regardless. Yeah, you get the same thing as Fisker. Nobody jumps out at you as being having stalking you or watching too much.
Blackwell has
or anything
donated
like
another $10 Canadian.
Perfect.
that. Oh God, tell him to stay in America.
It's worth more. $8.50 is what it'll be.
We don't want it. Take it back.
All right. So Grog, hearing that there is a muddy footprint, Fisker, would you like to go show me where that muddy footprint is? I investigated the room and I did not see such footprint.
Oh, sure. Are you allowed into the? Oh, yes, of course. They offered us 3 free nights. Oh, yes, come on, of course. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, you're all in the room right now. You're sitting at the nice large dining
okay.
table. This is a large room. It's a beautiful larger. Like you paid 30 gold.
Oh, I
for
thought
it.
because I ordered drinks. I thought we were in the lobby, the bar
No,
area.
they went and got him.
They went and got him.
Oh,
Brought him
fuck.
back.
Yeah,
Wow,
we're
that's
getting
some
good
service.
Yeah,
No
there's
shit. All right. So
30 gold a
I will
night
point out the
gives you lots
footprint.
of stuff. Okay, you point it out. Okay, you look at it, and people have definitely trodden over it in investigating the room. So roll with disadvantage a investigation check.
Wait, can he do nature? That's what I was saying.
Unless you're looking
like-
for something particular.
Who rolls it?
Scrog. What are you looking for particularly, Scrog?
All right. So what I want to know is I want to know what if I can see what kind of footprint it is, and if I can tell what kind of mud it is or what kind of
roll
dirt
nature
or
check.
like-
Yep.
Okay, nature check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yep, because it's been trampled over with everybody
Come
being in the
on,
room.
bro, you got this.
Oh.
That's a 10.
That was a good attempt.
Yeah,
though.
not great. I mean, you find a little bit of the dirt, but it's like, did it come from here or like specks, right? Like maybe, but nothing jumps out at you, man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, kind of have this face on me right now that's kind of disappointed in being so fucked up on the boat that I didn't notice anything, and now our friend's gone. And I'm gonna turn to Finnick and I'm gonna say, like, I'm sorry I've been so useless. I think I may have like one last ditch effort here, and I'll walk over to the cut door lock. And I want to investigate the striations to see what kind of power was put into cutting it and what kind of tool.
Sure, definitely can.
Holy fuck, I had an epiphany. I got something after you.
Okay.
Roll an investigation check, please. With advantage. So roll me another one.
Okay. That was a trash roll, so thank you.
Because it's your kind of your thing.
21. Just good enough.
All right. So you look at it and you're like, okay, someone tried to pick this and they failed. You could see just from the marks where somebody was trying to jimmy the lock and pick it, and they couldn't get it, and they decided to go for just cutting through it.
Okay.
It looks like it was used, and it would be like a thieves' tools kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it would have taken them time to do it.
So it was small striations, just like continuous cutting.
Yep.
Okay.
No longer than 10 minutes. If you had to guess, it was made by hand tools, not powered tools.
Okay.
So those are incredibly rare in this world, but such things do exist. Yep.
Right, in Tectween, we are here in Tectween.
Yeah.
So does it
Probably
look
not
like
no-
any choppiness, or does it look like perfect?
No, it's choppy. It was a rush job. So you get the sense that somebody came in, got baffled by the lock. Oh, fuck, and then they started hurriedly trying to cut it through, and they succeeded.
Okay, so what I'm going to take from that, just in my mind, is that it's probably some sort of thief in general, and that they weren't somebody too big, probably of like the thiefly kind, and came in and took him. But then that leaves me wondering how they got him down from the second floor, being like, stealthy enough, smaller statured to do that. So I'm going to come over to the group and explain what I found, that it was tried to be, it was picked first and they failed and cut through. And it doesn't look like anybody too big or strong did it, that it was a continuous movement.
Can I go
Fisker
investigate
pipes
the
up.
balcony?
We should check for tracks on the ground. They must have had to drop a great distance. Surely there'll be marks. And he starts scanning the group for somebody that looks like a scrappy survival type.
I did
Kind of
check the ground beneath the balcony, and it was all stonework and proper pathways, so it wasn't.
Do I notice any
If there are-
similarities
hang on a
between
second.
this and?
Scrog.
Oh, go ahead.
Scrog's intelligence is kicking in because if there's a muddy footprint inside the room, there has to be muddy footprints outside of the room leading to where this person had come from.
Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. Or
The big
the
issue-
mud had to come from water, so it has
Maybe-
to be near the bank. One
However-
of the places.
Hold her for a sec, everybody. Sean, what were you going to say?
I was going to ask, do I notice any similarities between this and the person who robbed all the artifacts out of the hospice?
Interesting question. Roll an insight.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it was one of us. It was a doppelganger.
I don't think that's very good. It was worth a try.
So thinking back, the person who robbed out of the hospice walked in the front door and was impersonating someone.
Okay, yeah.
There was no sign of forced entry, so they wouldn't have had your key. You're
Yeah.
kind of reasoning it out, but they probably would have used their advantage to look like you, to come in the front door at least, but maybe pull on that thread a little bit. I don't know.
Sir, it's impossible. If they had come in the front door, they wouldn't have had to cut the balcony door. They could have just opened it from the inside.
Scrog's going to go investigate his theory on the footprints outside on the balcony.
All right, so go outside and roll me an investigation check.
Keep in mind that area might still be crowded with people.
He's on the best second floor.
Fisker's gonna go out there with them.
Private balcony on the second floor.
16.
Pretty good roll.
All right. So you don't notice any footprints, but what you do catch is handprints where somebody had crawled up. And if you want, you can follow that up with a nature roll to try and pinpoint a little more about this.
Oh, that was medicine.
That's medicine.
I was like, why didn't I get a +6 on that? Ah, fuck you.
Oh my god, no.
Tell you what, just roll once more.
Ugh.
Make sure it's nature. All right.
There we go.
Okay, 1 then a 20.
So the mud, you got a good feeling it probably came from the nearby water.
I'm telling you, they came out of the lake or off the shore. They're scrappy little bastards.
I'm going to follow the trail that I'm on. We're just going to straight jump down to the location. Like, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, athletics. Let's do it.
No athletics for Strong. It's one story down. He does it no problem. He
Right. Dude, my athletics
one arm's over it.
+7, so.
Yeah. You pretty much get it if you roll a 1, right?
I just wanted to see him get a nat 20 and just fucking drop down like a superhero. Just like,
I'm gonna now 1 and faceplant.
So you all watch this, and Scrog just walks up and he's kind of scratching at the railing, and then he just one arms over and just drops down, and you hear, "Oh my!" from the patrons who see him land.
I'm gonna
with
get
swords.
rambunctiousness in me from seeing that and book shit towards it and throw a grapple line and swing down.
Okay. Roll a acrobatics check.
Let's fucking do it.
This is where he falls on somebody.
27.
not.
Not tonight.
So with skill, he runs out, hooks the grappling hook in. With his momentum, he swings out, swings down, lightly grazes 1 foot on the ground, brings himself to a stop, whips his hand, and catches the grappling hook.
Now,
I'm
I
gonna
wanna
say,
put it
what
out
have
there
you
for
found?
Victor. I'll put this out for Victor. He's tried that 30 times, and I think this is the first time he's ever landed it.
It worked because Frog didn't do it before me, so I got the luck.
Well, Zen's curiosity is going to get the better of him. He's also going to jump down from the balcony. But he's not going to try some weird rope trick. He's just going to run and jump. Sager's got a pretty good jump on him.
Oh, this is gonna
Yeah,
suck. This is gonna suck. All right, I hop down.
You got a
too.
decent athletic score? Or?
Oh no.
I'm not sure, but I do have a bonus to jump something or
Oh,
another.
do you? Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Let me go take a look at the satyr thing. But yeah, I think it's like satyrs have a bonus to long jump.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries, then. No worries.
Long jump and high jump.
Fennec's
Yep,
gonna
you're
hop
fine.
over.
And then Finnick comes to, or Fisker comes down like, what the fuck, you guys? And he's just walking.
Say, Finnick's gonna
Fisker's
hop
gonna
over.
walk down the
Yeah.
wall, but he's gonna do a mime where he has Audrey 2 in his hand, and he mimes that the homunculus is supporting his weight.
Is flying for
But
you.
he's really
You're
just walking
entering
down the
like
wall.
fucking
Love it.
Avengers here, by the way, guys.
Yeah, just for this.
All right, are you gonna take your time, or are you just gonna do it haphazardly, Sean?
I'm gonna do it in a way that would make me look stoic upon landing.
All right, let's just go ahead and
your
roll an
landing.
athletics check, Sean.
It's already cocked.
So you're not gonna like hang off and like drop. All right,
Oh, yeah. that's
Sean,
totally
Sean,
what
you
he's
get down.
Yep.
Not so stoic though. You land, your armor goes check.
Can I
You
make
take a
it?
couple steps forward?
Being so
What?
embarrassed, is there a chance that I could roll a performance check like all those fucking memes do, where they just do a pose at
Yeah,
the end
do
anyway?
Do it.
That's DN's
Yes.
discretion.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
gotta roll
fucking
high.
great.
Bam!
So, like,
That's
he
high
accidentally goes-
However you want to play it off, my friend.
So think of it just this way: he lands on his ass, like with his legs straight out, like Malfoy after he gets hit by fucking Harry Potter, and he just goes bump 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 with 2 hands up.
I'm gonna
I
help
tried.
dust off his armor quickly, just like I'm a fucking house elf, and then just move back to my position.
I fucking landed it.
I haven't stopped searching for clues.
Oh. Technically.
I'm actually going to go over here by this bush area here because I feel like that's probably the best area to investigate for more clues.
Ah, sorry. Ah, get away from me.
All right. So we already have one investigation check on the ground down here. We can have one more.
That is not anything to do with
My
me.
investigation is a +3. Does anybody have anything better than that?
I have a +5, but I failed the first one, so I'm not going
I
to do
got
it again.
5, but doesn't somebody have a 6?
Ben?
Is Ben muted?
5 it is. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck it. Woo!
23, Kalen.
23. Okay, so wandering a little over closer to the water, you do see where it looks like something might have been drug into the water.
Right here, right here. I'm gonna call the whole party over.
So where's this at on the map?
Basically in front of Scrog, we'll say.
Okay. So bring yeah. There we
So
go.
we'll see what happens. Scrog was like, "Hey, I think the bushes," and he called Fisker over, and Fisker started looking around in the bushes, and yeah, that looks like something was dragging the water recently.
I have dark vision. Can I see how far the thing was drug in the water?
I mean, it kind of the trail kind of disappears once it goes in the water.
Copy.
Fuck. Guys, what do we do about this situation? Who's the best swimmer?
We go for a fucking swim.
They must have brought him to a boat to cover their tracks. There's nowhere to go here with a boat other than just to the other side. We're between two waterfalls.
Yeah, actually, that
Very
does bring
true.
up a point. Was it a boat, or does it look like they were dragged into the water, Caleb, like you said?
Or did they go?
Into the water. I mean, it doesn't look like there's no immediate indication that there could have been a boat, but you know what trail does a boat leave on
Yeah,
water, right?
yeah.
A beach marking where they push the boat up on the
Yeah,
beach.
but like the thing that looks like it's dragged into the water, does it look?
It does
like,
not look like a boat was beached in this.
Does it
area.
look like a human was dragged into the water?
It looks like something small was dragged into the water recently.
Okay,
And
I am going to
I
immediately
see what
react.
it is.
I'm gonna immediately react before that and cast fucking what's it called? Jesus. Dancing lights.
We need to find some
Okay.
survivalists
And I'm
or some
gonna
wizard to go down there.
shape it in the form of a ball of 5 balls, like split it up evenly and
Mhm.
spread them out through the water and down to where it actually starts getting dark.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. And I'm not going to give you a disadvantage because you did your dancing lights.
Okay.
You got robbed
16.
again.
Still pretty fucking good, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It is. It's still a dope ass roll, but you got robbed out of a fucking.
But you can
7.
now check with the lights there.
So
True that.
So there's some indication, just kind of closer to the bank. So it drops off pretty quickly. It's a very deep pool. It's the first thing you notice. Very, very deep pool. And where it's dirt where you are, it turns to rock very quickly, probably from the amount of moving water that's coming through here.
Okay.
So it's just rock that's left. So there are some weeds, and you can see some broken weeds a little, like 3-4 feet down.
Okay. So I'm going to relay that to the group that I think I can see some sort of path, whatever this thing took, but I'm not sure how far we can swim down there.
So many things are
And
afoot.
though it may look still in the picture, it is not. It is moving at a decent pace.
There's a
Yeah.
current at water.
I mean, I can phone Plumbart. He's extremely heavy and doesn't need to breathe.
Plumbart and I should go down. I'll fucking grab a hold of him. The weight would hold us at the bottom, and we just walk the whole way down. We'd be like,
You're just going to do a dwarf hold breath, just fucking mega hold breath for like 3 minutes.
You guys still got that rope on you?
Yeah.
What do you
I've
say?
got lots of rope.
Yeah,
Fill
we
the
can
rope
tie
you
them all together.
Would you like to fish with Finnick, Honky?
Yeah.
I would love to fish with Finnick.
Okay, so we're going to tie it around his waist and up through his back armor so he's like double hoisted.
Yeah,
So
I'm
we
gonna
have 200
I'm gonna
we have
securely attach
200
my
feet of
shield.
rope, Caleb, just so we know.
Then help, Victor, help me remember. It's you can hold your breath for 1 plus your Constitution modifier, correct?
That sounds correct.
Okay, we'll go with that. 1 plus your Constitution modifier is how long you can hold your breath for.
So
okay?
what is that, seconds?
Minutes.
Oh, minutes. Oh.
Okay, so if I have a con of plus,
Multiplier?
I have a con of +3.
In normal situations.
Yeah, so you can
like
hold your breath for
a
4
combat
minutes.
or a hurry
4 minutes.
situation.
Okay.
That starts to go down, right? If you get hit or something like that, you'll lose time, or you know what I mean, though. Like, or if you're panicking or whatever, you'll use up your oxygen quicker. But under normal diving situation, calm.
Yeah, so Sean, if you dive, you've got 4 minutes.
Okay.
And if you run out of breath, you have 3 rounds, which is 18 seconds to get back up, or you drop to 0 and you go unconscious.
Gotcha. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna haul ass with a fucking dwarf on a rope here, and I'm gonna go down and have a look. We're doing it. I'm excited. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Rip, Finnick.
Let's go! Fish with me.
I'm going to tie the other end of the 200-foot rope around the tree.
All right.
Okay.
And I will say, though normal grids are 5-foot squares, these are not 5-foot squares. They are larger than 5-foot squares. All right.
Give me a spot. 10 foot.
We will say, let's just gross out this building here. Give a rough idea. And not everything's to scale either, right? Roughly, they'd be something like 20 feet.
Okay.
Roughly, very roughly. The map definitely isn't to scale, so, but yeah. Not like even objects in it are not scaled necessarily properly, but you know what I mean. So we'll say roughly 20 feet.
Right. Objects aren't to scale, just the grids to scale. At 20 feet a square. So you have 10 squares of movement here, Sean.
Okay, 10 feet of movement per how many?
10 squares of movement is how much movement you have of line.
Of line. Okay. All right, I'm going to haul down. Okay, so if I give one tug, let loose. If I give two tugs, get me out.
Okay. So you fasten the rope around your belt and you're grabbing a hold of Plumbert?
Yep.
All right. So what is Plumbert doing then? Fisker?
We'll say I'll command him to just do as Finnick says, like, you know, one tap on his head, walk forward, two taps on his head, walk back.
Okay.
Etc.
I'm only going out to see what I can
kneel
see.
down and give Plumbart a slap on the ass and remind him that even though he does not need to breathe, dwarves need to breathe, even when they're mostly made of metal.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. All right, here's where we meet the Kraken. Everyone ready? All right.
All right, so
I'm gonna haul ass.
You reach
in.
on the back and you grab onto him, and you take a big breath.
I'm gonna hold him like a dolphin.
Begins moving underwater, and it does just immediately pull you down. And it's not a gradual thing. There's about 2 foot of bank, and then it's just down, and it's down far.
What kind of stone am I looking at?
Sorry?
What kind of stone am I looking at? Is it just like mountain sheer stone, or is it like any particular?
Yeah, it looks natural, very water worn. It's been wearing away here, but it is. Yeah, it looks like it should be here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an active lookout for any like caves or crevasses, and just keep following this fucker down.
So you're holding on to him, and Plumbert paws down for a little bit, and then just begins to sink, and the rope begins to pull out, and you both are just sinking. 20.
Okay,
30,
yeah. Well, okay, Ball. Before that,
40.
Jank twice.
Jank twice.
And I'm a pull back.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're pulled off Plumbert, and Plumbert continues to sink, and then
I'm gonna try to grab.
They pull
him.
you up. Okay. Yeah. Make an athletics check. You can grab him. We won't say like he's within your grasp. He begins to sink. So if you want to hold on to him, just pull him up. Make an athletics check.
Oh, you prick!
All right. So you're holding on. Make an athletics check at surface.
Got it. That's a 20.
So this is a steel-clad dwarf trying to pull up a very heavy construct. Like what would you guess Plumbert weighs, Kote? A couple 100 pounds?
Yo, at least a couple 100 pounds, at least. Yeah,
Like
he's
a Ford
gonna have to
Fiesta?
do most of what is going to happen to bring Plumbart back up is going to have to be self-propelled. Like, if he can't climb back up under his own power, he's pretty much fucked. He's going to have to find a way up.
All right.
He's just like,
So,
yeah.
Sean, you're trying to hold on, and you feel your grip just loosens, and Plumbert just starts to sink down, and it does turn and try and return to climb up. It doesn't really. Does it have a swim speed?
That's a good question. You'd think it wouldn't, but let's take a look.
Huh. Whenever I clicked on Plumbert, it brought up a picture of a boat.
What I want to do is, I know it wouldn't work, but I want to call my steed and have it swim down to it and have the fucking Plumbert jump off its head and save itself by me grabbing it. But the horse is too far
fucking
away.
reason I cannot remember how to get his character sheet up.
Now I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, I think it has to be. I think in order for me to get it up, you would have to put him on the map, and I would have to click on him. So yeah, you'll have to take a look or put a token down for him.
There it is. Token achieved.
Speed 40 feet. I don't think it has a swim speed.
Yeah, I don't think it should have a swim speed.
So
You'll
you're
have
trying to
find
hold
a
on to
gently
it,
sloped area or something.
and it just falls into your grasp, and it begins pawing or chancying or whatever shape
Okay.
it's in
As
at the rock.
As it floats away, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Good call.
Now, does your Hunter's Mark allow you to track it? Because I think we went through this, and I thought it did, but I
You choose a
maybe
creature you can see in range, and you instantly mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6, yada 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 yada, and you have advantages on Wisdom, yada 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 yada. If the target drops below 0 before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. That's all it says.
Right. I think this might have been my fault, because I think Hunter's Mark for Rangers allows you to track them
Track 'em.
indefinitely.
Well, no,
right before.
Understood.
Right?
So
I mean, Sean, you should have read out the rest of it because it says you have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival checks you make to find it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it doesn't you don't get to go, hey, it's over there, but it gives you advantage to go, hey, I think it's over there.
Hey, I think it's going over there.
Well said.
Right.
Where's it at?
So-
I think it's at the bottom of the lake.
So it's sinking down, Sean, and Honky. You pull Sean up. It's been 30 seconds or so. Your voice is your voice. Your lung capacity is good, but yeah, you breach the surface, Sean.
Okay, I'm going to put my head under the water and look straight down and see what I can see from this position.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see Plumbert anymore.
Plumbert does have an athletics +2, so you could give it a roll to climb up the side. I think it's possible for him to do it.
No, it's a pretty sheer drop.
Yikes.
It's in
Like
between the
there's
waterfall,
rock. There's like handholds that maybe somebody underwater could do, but not really like a construct kind of thing.
Man, I'm gonna stop working on my guns and start trying to invent a giant magnet. Just so I can
How-
pull them back.
How far is it down?
Fucking wolf
You're gonna
flying through the air.
invent a magnet, like an electromagnet.
All right, I'm going to take another dive here, people.
How far is he down?
I lost
Plumbert?
sight of him.
Kermit.
Yeah.
We don't know. Sean got 60 feet, and then you pulled him back up.
He's expendable.
Sean?
no, Plumbert.
No Plumbert.
The baby's not still in Plumbard, is it?
Oh, no.
No.
Where is
No.
it then?
No,
Where is the baby? Where is the baby?
No,
Where is
He
the
hasn't been
baby?
in there for some time now.
Okay.
Where is he, though?
picture has
Caleb-
the baby. Even if
Don't
he
you
was,
have him?
even if the baby was down there, it wouldn't be, because I don't think that all of you would
We
be
would have
that.
done that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Oh.
stupid. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna do this real
just
quick.
drowning the baby.
Okay.
Oh, we got to cover that up. Leave Plumberg down there.
I am going to.
We're building a new one.
I am going to move all of the. I'm going to run to the bank, move all the dancing lights down the same path off the edge, down 60 to 80 feet.
Okay, 80 feet is your max?
No. I'm just gonna do it within the range Finnick was,
Okay.
Mark the path.
or a
That's
little
brilliant.
further than Finnick, like 80 to
What's
100
your
feet.
what's your max on
Oh
your
yeah,
range on that?
what actually is it?
120.
Yeah, 120. I'll move it 120. Why not? Because he
Okay.
might have gone double the distance by now.
So roughly 100 feet down. Make a perception check, Davos, because I think you got the best perception. I think.
I got pretty
Should
good.
I see
9
it too? Because
plus
I'm
9.
looking down, or am I getting? I should get that on
Another
disadvantage.
person
Or...
can, yeah. If somebody else wants to make a perception check,
I
two
do.
people can.
That just went way off the
Get
board.
fucked. Natural 20.
Oh, and I got garbage.
Yeah. So Finnick, you do peg them. You see them going down, and you can see the bottom roughly around 100 feet down. Actually, yeah,
is he at
we'll
the
say
bottom?
too. We'll say too. You see Plumbart, and it's trying to pull itself up, and whenever it doesn't, it turns one way and then the other, and then just starts kind of churning up dirt on the bottom of the ground, looking to move to the north.
Okay.
So
Fisker, is there anything that you can see with Plumbard? Is there any sort of
I
sort
can't
of
see
sense?
through him. He
Is
just
there any
reports
sense?
back to me, sir. We have our own form of shorthand somatic communication, but his intelligence is his own and his senses are his own.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Finnick real quick, and I'm gonna be like, "We're going down together. You're gonna kick me down deeper. I'm gonna grapple Plumbart, and we're gonna come up together on all the same rope, with them
Sir,
all
please
pulling."
please don't risk your life for a machine, Davos. You're a man of many talents, and
We
we'd be
need to
sick
know
to
what
lose
he's
you over
seen.
something I can build in one sitting. Please be careful.
We need to know what he's seen. The information cannot be destroyed.
Does
How long can you hold your breath for, Ben? Tell me.
Grog know that Plumbart's heading north?
What is it?
Yeah, they've been talking about it, so yeah.
Okay.
What is it, Sean?
Fisker, is there anything that
Just
you
1
know
sec.
to the north there? With it, like near the waterfalls, maybe.
It's up to Calum whether or
Fisker,
not.
roll a
look down.
history check.
Okie dokie.
4 minutes, Sean. Same as you.
Yeah,
Actually,
so it's
roll it
either
with
of us can do
advantage
it.
because it's your hometown.
So
History,
you'll
I
take
believe,
me
will be-
with
but
weight.
yeah, history
I'll
will
strap them up, and then the four boys pull.
26.
To the north, there is known to be caves and mines in the mountainside, Fisker. You don't know if Plumbart probably wouldn't have that knowledge, so it doesn't really. You don't associate it with whatever Plumbart's doing. But when Scrog asks, that's what comes to mind.
So there's mines to the north, like up by the waterfall.
There's
Like
always
in the
something hidden behind the
mountainside,
waterfall.
right?
Well, Scrog, I think the
Old
closest
mines
way
and
up
stuff.
would be near the old mines up behind the cliff face. But if he goes south, he'll fall down the waterfall, which may not do that much damage. It's oof. The safest way out for a human would be north. Or
I'm gonna run back to the group, and I'm gonna say, "I don't disrespect you. I love you, but we're doing it." And I'm gonna wrap the rope around this distant tree, hand it to Scrog, and be like, "Pull us up." And I'm gonna jump on Finnick's back.
Oh my god.
Sorry, my headset died. What was the last?
Oh, it's a very important one too.
I'm gonna say,
Can you hear me?
I run back from the bank to the group, and I say, "I don't disrespect you. I love you, but we're gonna try it." And I whip the rope around this closest tree, hand it to Scrog, and say, "Pull us up when you can." And I'm gonna jump on Finnick's back.
All right, hang on a second. Davos, stop. 1 minute. Fisker's gonna grab the rope, so Davos can't jump in. Before he jumps in, Fisker's gonna be like, "Just a moment, sir. Just a moment. I have just the thing." Fisker's gonna rifle through his bag, and he's gonna pull out his block and tackle, and he's gonna untie the rope from the tree and tie the block and tackle to the tree, and then he'll tie the rope to the block and tackle, and he'll be like, "If things get really dicey, now we'll have some leverage."
There you go.
And you
Perfect.
see him like polishing the handle.
Exactly, because
I
it's
put
gonna
that in
just
my inventory
rasp
when
on
I
the
made
tree.
this character, knowing it was gonna come up.
Nice. All right. So it's fed through. I'm
No,
getting
there's
3
giddy.
breaks, I swear to fuck.
So I jump on Fiddic's back and I say, "Are you ready?"
Oh, here we go. All right. Yep.
So I have my grappling hook in hand,
Okay.
and yeah, we'll see what happens
All
here.
right. So where's the
hell.
rope wrapped around Finnick?
Yeah, round Finnick and
Okay.
And a tree.
Because
and
Finnick,
wait.
Finnick,
We need to tie this
you've
around
already
me too.
noticed, Finnick, in your heavy armor, you drop like a stone, right?
Mhm.
Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna say, okay, we know it's around 100 feet because of my spell, and I'm going to ask for another rope because we all have 50, right? 50 feet.
I've got what's
Probably.
in the block plus another 50 feet I can give you.
Okay, so I'm gonna tie my 50 feet and yours to me, and then around Finnick.
Okay.
Okay, so we're all fucking tied together.
All tied together. All right.
We have a Carolina rig Davos right now.
This is
Oh, and then I'm gonna tie my grappling rope to my tie off, and then in my hands the rest of the loose rope and the grapple.
Gotcha. All right.
all right. Let's do this fucking nonsense. Yup. We're all gonna die.
All right. So you take a deep breath and you walk out, and it is like stepping off a cliff. So you walk down, you get underwater, so your head submerges, and then it's just a drop off, pretty much straight down.
And we can see the light at the bottom.
Barely. Yep.
Okay. So how long does it take us to drop to like 50 feet of the 100?
So you both take a deep breath, and then you walk out to the precipice, and you just step off, Finnick, and you're falling. It's quick. I mean, it's not as quick as if you jumped off a mountain, but you're falling relatively quick. The rope's getting let out 40, 50, 60, 80,
Okay. At that point,
100 feet.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
hold on to Finnick's back plate, and I'm gonna
Mhm.
shimmy down from the shoulders to like the waist, and from there I'm gonna get like down as low as I can, maybe like the back of his knees of his pants.
Mhm.
So I'm a little lower than him while this is happening,
Okay.
and then from there we can keep going.
Wait, I'm gonna get you. You land on the bottom. You notice you drifted pretty far already, kind of like downriver, like maybe 20, 30 feet, just from the
Oh.
current pushing you. Make a perception check, and then I'm gonna get athletics checks for both Finnick and Davos.
Okay, I thought he was dropping more like a stone. I would have went a little upriver if I knew that.
No, you don't.
Perfect precision or 16.
Okay, so you don't see Plumbart, but you see the clouds of dirt and that were kind of kicked up from
Okay.
what you can only assume kind of is Plumbart, just beyond your sight.
So we're on the bottom.
Yeah, you're on the bottom. He's to the north of you, probably 50 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna tug on my line and see if Finnick will respond to that.
What? That is that a symbol for get us the fuck out?
I also need
Well-
2 athletics checks from both of you.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm there. Cool. Athletics. Yup.
Could I do acrobatics in that situation?
No, you're trying to hold on to I mean, you're tied on, but you're trying
Wait,
to
but
manipulate
am I
around.
with Finnick? I thought you said
Yes.
I drifted off from it.
No.
No,
You
I'm
both
with
drifted
50
off.
feet
Okay.
from where we
Yeah.
dropped in.
You're tied on, but to manipulate yourself around, Finnick, I want an athletics check.
Oh, athletics, yeah.
All
I
right,
didn't think
You're
we
hav-
were gonna
You're having a hard time. You're still you kind of lose grip a little bit of Finnick. You're still tied onto him. You're not floating away, but it's hard to manipulate yourself around him. Finnick,
No worries.
you land fine, and you're able to move on the ground by walking.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in the direction of Davos and the Misty Cloud.
And Fisker, you start to dance irresistibly.
Oh.
You just
Sorry, that was an accident. I didn't mean to click that.
My irresistible dance. Okay,
All
so Finnick, if he's gonna walk to the dust cloud, I'm gonna just hold on for dear life.
Yeah, you can't get grip. He's pulling you along via the rope. So it's been about a minute now. What's your breath, Davos?
We're both 4 minutes.
Okay, so you both have pretty decent. Okay, so you're about a minute in.
Okay. So I'm gonna cinch up the rope and grab the closest part to Finnick so I don't drift too far. And I'm just gonna hold on to that tie for dear life.
You're trying. It's mostly just Finnick pulling you along by the rope. Like,
so
you
how
grip
far did I
onto him.
drift?
Not far. Like
5 feet, 10 feet?
Not even. Like 2 feet away from him.
Okay.
He's kind of dragging you along. All right, what are you doing, Finnick?
I'm gonna see if there's any evidence of fucking Plumbird anywhere.
So Davos pointed off when he made his perception check, and you do see dirt being kicked up. And we'll say you're moving at 1/4 speed, so you're making pretty slow movement, and the water's just pelting you, and you're kind of down on all fours and digging your hand in when you can into the mud or into rocks and pulling yourself along on the bottom of the water. You're going slow, but you do catch up to Plumbird, and it's trying to find a way up the embankment.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell, and it's gonna be Mage Armor.
Is that require somatic components?
Oh, motherfucker! I hope not.
No, not somatic, verbal.
Verbal. I can still talk if I'm underwater. Can't say I can't.
Yeah, but the words won't come out clear. But is it in your mind, or is it like? Because there's like.
Hold on.
Wordless casting. I don't know.
Yeah, but wordless casting doesn't have a verbal
component. Yeah.
That's parchment with a bit of holy text written on it. That's the only component. Or VSM is what it says.
Verbal, somatic,
and material.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker.
Sorry, bud.
All right, I'm gonna try something different.
Divine sense, maybe.
No, I have no divine sense. I'm gonna compel duel it. Get over here.
No, if you get hit, your con will go down. Your breath.
No, but if I can get it to come to me, I can just grab it and we can go.
Yeah, and he
compelled
can
duel. Okay, is compelled duel verbal?
That's what I'm checking.
Okay.
Concentration V.
It might be a unique use of a spell. I might allow it.
Component V. What is V?
That's verbal.
Only verbal. Yeah.
Motherfucker. All right. Well, keep going towards the fucking shit machine.
All right. So you keep walking towards it.
How far are we?
You lose another minute. And I'm going to get one more athletics check from Sean.
Oh, please, Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god.
Slow times. One more minute is lost, and then you get to it with 1 minute left.
Okay. Right then and there, I'm gonna hand the grappling hook like along the rope to Finnick. Like I pulled myself up a little bit further, and I'm a little bit in arm's reach, and I'm fucking handing this grapple hook towards him because he's the only one who has like footing, and yeah, whatever he wants to do with that.
So Sean, Davos gets your attention, hands you a grappling hook.
Do I go for it?
Dude, Scrog's a fucking beast. He can pull this shit up, no problem. It'll take the minute, but we're gonna be right at the end.
All right,
we got a minute and 18 seconds, right? We got 3 rounds after that. So.
Going for it. Fuck it.
All right. Let's go ahead and make just roll one of your weapon attacks, one of your non-magical melee weapon attacks. See if you can jam that hook into Lumbert. Nailed it. All right.
Fuck
So
yeah, dude.
you get up, you find a spot, you grab onto a piece of its frame, and you ram it in, probably doing a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Plumbird doesn't resist; it trusts you.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do you do?
Oh, then I'm yanking on Sean and I'm fucking grabbing a hold, feet and everything around his waist like I'm a fucking paraglider on his back.
All right. Is there official rules on block and tackle, Gote? On the item?
I don't know, but I can find out fairly easily.
If not, we know the simple rules of it, right?
Am I stupid? And like, what's a
if
block
not,
and
I'll-
tackle? Is it like a pulley or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give advantage if there's no rules. I'll give advantage to strength check. But if there is a ruling,
If I was metagaming, I'd be like, Zen, play tunes and get out all these 30 fucking
It
people to
literally
pull
just
them up.
says a block and tackle allows you to hoist up to 4 times the weight you can normally lift.
Ooh, 4-time
times.
advantage.
Nice.
all right, 4 times advantage.
Well,
All right.
it's 4 times the weight, so just
Here-
Yeah, 4
here's
times
the
the weight,
thing,
it's not
Scrub.
4 times
the weight, which
advantage.
means I can pull the same
No,
amount
no,
of weight.
no.
Here's the
four
thing,
times
Scrub.
as fast.
You're very strong. 4 times is slow technically because it slows you down when it's
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
it's the opposite, right? You
well,
got to pull
Finnick's
twice as
smart,
much.
and he made it half the size.
But okay. So here's the thing: you're a strong dude. There is no way you were pulling up these 3. So it basically like pulling up a Ford Fiesta, a guy in plate metal armor, and then some lanky dude, right?
Yes.
Right.
You're still a very strong dude. So without that block and tackle, I don't think I would have allowed it. So let's go ahead and roll with advantage, and let's do a
Alright,
strength check
so-
on this.
Hang on, wait.
Waiting.
I also use my cantrip to go into a rage.
Yeah, do it.
And I also want to inspire him with Bardic Inspiration,
Yeah, do it.
which gets him an extra D8, and at level 6 is Eloquence Bard. If he fails, he gets to keep the inspiration.
Nice.
That's
Are you guys grabbing a
That's
hold of the rope
insane.
too, even though you're like not as much?
Yeah, I'm gonna help, but I'm not gonna be doing much.
Hey, you got
No,
both. I'd say that's better fucking grip than most feet. So
No, they're helping, but it's all going to be up to Scrog. He's doing the majority of the pulling here. So,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Scrog, go ahead and roll
Scrog, brother.
with advantage.
Oh man, you're gonna have to hang on. My game just crashed.
Really?
Yeah. I was
Mine's
also
loading.
not responding for a moment there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, mine's loading again. Oh, it's because the drawing's showing up slowly.
Oh, but the giant
sorry.
elaborate first one, did that fuck it up? Or else
No, it's just loading each time it adds. But
exit.
no worries. If you're drawing, just stop for now. But
yeah.
I got it out of my system.
I'm getting a not responding thing
Yeah,
over
just-
and over and over again.
I can still
One
see
sec.
Kote. I can still see Kote drawing. I
no,
don't
there you
think
go. It
it's
should
me.
be good.
Oh, I
I was
finished like
getting
a
it in
minute ago,
chunks,
dude.
but
It's
there
all
you go.
like queued up in the action bank or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was a little while ago. It must have taken a bit for it to get through.
Okay,
Wait.
so how does the Bardic Inspiration work? Does he roll it? Do I roll it? I guess he'd roll it.
He'd roll it usually. Yeah.
So yeah, if you fail this, you still get to keep the Bardic Inspiration. So
That is really cool. I don't remember reading that in the Eloquence Bard. What?
that's their entire thing. Level 6, they get to keep reusing it.
That's so neat. I love that. Well, Eloquence Bard is kind of hailed as the best bird. The
definitely
birdiest bird, at least.
the bardiest bard. It's the one that uses inspiration all the time. So fucking crush it, Scrog. If you don't pick these guys up, I'm writing you out of my story.
No, he's got us. He's brother fucking Scrog.
That's what I tell him. If he doesn't get these guys out, I'm writing him out of the story.
Well, he raged.
Back
It's
to
an
Matt
athletics
Bush.
check. So, yeah, sorry, I'm pissing.
That puts him into double rage because now he's fucking angry that you'd question his compassion for his
You
friends.
fucking mute that shit, you horrible creature.
Nope.
Yeah, what? Oh no.
You know,
No,
that
I'm pouring
sounded
out
like
a beer. I'm pouring out a beer.
that sounded like Tom Hanks in The Green Mile, man. You might want to go get that checked out.
That was like 3 little like tiny bursts, you know.
I think you got something wrong, boss.
All right. Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, okay.
I do not
Skills
have
to
time
guard against
for you right
inflation.
now,
What
John
do you want me to
Kofi.
Dude, you're pulling this up, man.
Roll
Need
an
a strength
athletics
check.
check with advantage
Plus a D8.
plus a D8 if
Oh,
you
yeah,
want to
baby.
use it.
You got us.
Athletics,
You might as well use it. If you don't
advantage.
succeed, you get to keep it. So just fucking use it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get us up, bro. No.
And a D8.
18,
Oh.
19.
Oh no!
Did you set 20? You son of a bitch.
Oh,
kill you.
Dude, we have 18 seconds, okay? Like we're okay.
you're pulling Scrog. Fuck, that's heavy. You're like, and then you go into your rage, and it's muscles flexing, veins
So I-
pulsing.
I have a question.
What if I
No,
tell
hold
you
on,
I
hold on,
also
hold
has
on.
fast movement?
So he starts running, he starts booking shit.
Is it?
No,
Can Finnick do something? Are we?
you're moving up, but you're not moving up fast enough, guys. On the bottom,
Yeah.
Okay,
you're like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I'm gonna make a ready to action to untangle the fucking plumbird as soon as we get over the area where he can start to get
But it's
footing.
attached to me, Sean. If you untangle it, I'll get pulled down.
He doesn't know that, or
It's
does
too
he?
late for that, buddy.
Well, that's before we got in the water. I tied it to me.
Oh, so is
And
there-
then I'm tied to you, so
I
you'll
have
get
no
pulled
way-
down in turn.
I have no way to communicate with you underwater. Fuck.
No.
I'm just gonna pray
I'm
to
just
God you think
holding
of
on
it.
for dear
Yeah,
life on
holding
your
on
back.
for dear life, I guess. Yep.
All
Dude,
right.
so we lose the minute?
So up on surface, you guys see Scrog, and he's pulling, and it is moving.
Come
Like-
on, you sons of bitches, help me pull.
But and they're already there. But something isn't. It's like, oh fuck, I don't know if it's fast enough. It's struggling. You're struggling to pull it. Is there anything but anybody wants to do? One action here before both of your buddies lose consciousness.
Okay, let me see.
So, Caleb, are we at the minute loss? So we have no minutes left. We're at 18 seconds.
You will be at the 18 seconds. Yes.
Okay. Fuck.
So basically, everybody's pulling as hard as they can on the block and tackle and on the rope,
Yep.
and they're coming. They're just gonna. By the time they get here, they'll be unconscious. Is that the idea?
They're going to be unconscious very soon unless something is done to make it different. You guys don't officially know that. You know you're struggling with the rope, and you're like, okay, they tugged on it, and oh fuck, it's a lot heavier than it should be.
So how much do you think that they see that they have of rope that's come up? Like how much do they have like in hand and around the tree?
How hard is Scrog struggling to pull on this side of the block and tackle?
He's pulling as hard as he can.
How hard am I struggling to pull? Like, am I pulling as hard as the block and tackle will let me, or am I pulling as hard as Scrog physically can?
As hard as Scrog can with his roll.
Okay, well that's
So-
why I was asking, like, because like I didn't know if I was like maxing out the block and tackle.
No, it's yeah.
So because we know how long they can hold their breaths, we can figure out that they're pretty much fucked at this point. When they go unconscious, is it because they've run out of hit points, or is it because the game says they go unconscious because they ran out of breath?
I'm pretty
They run
sure.
out of hit
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, their hit points go to 0.
You guys gotta fucking do it. You guys got it.
Wait. Because that's after 18 seconds, and then we have another 18 seconds after that to get you up here before you're dead.
Well, no, because me and
Yes.
Phoenix turn are gonna. You guys have 3 turns, and then me and Phoenix turn are gonna take 5 seconds each. So that's it.
Okay.
Like
So
after
what-
that.
So-
here's how this is playing out. The way I understand it is, we have
Finnick
turns.
is gonna take off his armor.
Hang on a minute.
Take it
That
off.
takes 10 minutes,
That
buddy.
takes 10 minutes.
As much as I can as I go.
I'm attached to your armor with your tie. You
Well,
can't
no,
take it off.
you can. You can start pulling off pieces of your armor if you want.
On second thought, I'm going to drop some shit in my inventory. Maybe
Okay.
that'll
Yeah.
do something.
Just a minute. Do we know how deep they are based on how much rope has been pulled in?
Make just a raw intelligence check for me, Fisker.
Okay. Fisker has an idea.
Right.
Nice, dude.
So,
Oh my god.
You see how they went down, and then how it moved to the north, and then roughly how much. So yeah, you got a decent idea, and at the speed you're going, you do some quick math in your head, and you're like, okay, they're about 50 feet down.
Right. You see Fisker doing some quick mental calculations. He takes a stopwatch that he has been holding on his side that is run by some spiral spring. He fucking looks at it and you see him go, they're out of time. They're out of time. He reaches behind his shoulders and he pulls 2 ripcords, and when he pulls those ripcords, both of his fucking guns and his pack fall onto the ground, and he immediately sprints toward the water and swan dives into the depths.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go.
Nice.
Come give us some
All right,
air.
Fisker. So I'm gonna assume that you're pulling yourself down on the rope to get better
If
speed
I
down.
can as fast as I can pull myself, yes. Otherwise, I'm just letting myself.
Yeah.
sink.
That'd be the fastest. So Fisker's pulling himself down on the rope. You get to them pretty quickly. You see them both there, and they're like blue in the face, right? Like,
Yep.
they're not doing right. Good.
All right. So
Okay, I'm gonna reach out very anime-like to Fisker's face for like a fat, juicy kiss.
we're not in combat, so just in sequential order, I'm gonna cast heroism on each of them.
And heroism. Read it to me.
They will gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier at the start of each of their turns for up to a minute. Then I can maintain concentration. I'm hoping I can maintain concentration while I'm swimming. You think you should
How many minutes do you have?
probably check that? 1 minute.
1 minute. Very
Wait,
unique.
1 plus 0?
That was like big brain, I think, right?
Yeah, no, it's a unique way to use the spell, and temporary hit points, though rules as written does kind of say that they just fall to 0. I'm definitely going to allow that as a but so what I'm going to do, and you only have 1 minute.
I can keep it going for 1 minute at the
Okay,
start of
sorry.
each of their turns if
Your
I
breath.
continue to concentrate.
Do you have
how
0 con?
That's so funny. I thought about that as well. I literally have heroism, and I was like, can I do anything with any of my spells? I'm so happy that this is working.
It's gonna
What's your
work,
con
but it's
plus?
low risk. So
What's your con plus, Kote?
what's what?
Your con
Plus con.
modifier.
Con modifiers +2.
Oh, so then
Okay.
you get 3
He has
minutes.
3 minutes.
So
it's
you're good
1
on that.
plus-
I'm not
Oh,
going
do I
to
get a
make
minute per point of constitute concentration?
No,
Oh,
It's- it's how
Constitution,
long you can hold your
Constitution,
breath, brother.
Constitution. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
how long
oh,
you
it
can
doesn't
hold
say
your
that.
breath.
So
Nice.
what I was thinking is that if you start to lose your breath, you're going to start to lose concentration. But if you have
that's
3
what you're
minutes,
trying to say. All right,
Yeah.
I got it. The spell only lasts 1 minute anyway, so I can't use it for more than one continuous
So
minute.
you got to get
regardless.
us up in a minute.
all right, Scrub.
Yeah.
He bought you some time. Let's roll another athletics check with advantage.
And you still have the
Uh,
bardic inspiration because you failed.
Unless you want to
just-
rage again, actually. If you want to
Actually,
burn another rage, advantage. If not, then just regular
Oh,
straight roll.
Can I do
If
something
we're not
right
in
before
turn
he
order,
hauls
I
up?
cast it on both of them, just to be clear.
Yes,
And
you
you-
got both of them.
Do you have a second
Right on.
level spell?
Who?
Fisker.
Yeah,
What's the
Fisker's got
question?
level
Oh,
two
wait, because if you have a second level spell slot available, you can touch both of them as one spell.
I don't. It's I don't have. I'm a cross class, so I only have level 1
Oh.
slots.
But for role player, is it happening?
Yeah, he got you both. 6 seconds.
I just cast it twice.
All right, so here we
Uh,
go. I
Scrog?
went back into another rage.
Okay, never mind.
Athletics.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. advantage. Athletics.
What's the D8?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
We're
This-
fucked. Get
Yeah,
an 8. Please get an 8.
Even if I roll an 8, it's not going to be any better.
Just
than what I
do
got
it.
last
Get
time.
the 8. It would be clutch.
Don't waste the good 8 now.
That's a 5 added to it. I don't know why I didn't add. There's a 7.
7.
I got a 7.
16.
So 16. Fuck.
So just slowly coming up. So Fisker, you're floating there, and both of them lose consciousness just a second before Scrog pulls them up. So you're both at 0 hit points right now, and unconscious and drowned. But no death saves have been rolled, and you're on surface. And Fisker, you've come up with them.
Right on. So they're up now.
They're up now.
Okay.
They
okay.
are unconscious.
I'm going to grab
and
both of them
dying.
and drag them up to the
So
beach.
Oh my god, please, boys,
So
save me.
Sorry, Sean.
So did the whole thing where I drop Plumbart whenever we get to shallow water, did that change any of it?
No, we got it up, man. We're
There
good.
was no shallow water. You basically went in and then it was just drop.
Yeah.
We're good though. We got Plumbart up, Finnick. We're good, man. You'd be saved the day, but we're fucked.
The 2 feet you had before you went underwater was the only 2 feet that had bank that you could drop him on.
Right, I do give an apology to Sean right now, but we're gonna, because he did say that and I kind of forgot about it. We're gonna play it as delays though.
Hey,
Sean,
well,
are you
why
okay
don't
with
I
that?
role play it?
No,
And
no, it's all
I
right. As
give
long-
Sean
no, it's all
a
right.
fat juicy kiss right before, and give
unconscious.
him my last little bit of.
Do it while
breath.
while I'm passed out. I won't be able to fight you off.
Well, no, I was
He's also
already like
passed out,
ready.
though.
Well,
I was ready
you're-
for my
okay,
fat juicy
all right.
kiss.
Rolling forward, you pull them both
Anyway,
up to the bank.
Yeah, I pull them both up. I have a +3 in medicine. Does anybody have anything better than that?
I have healing word.
Boom.
I will blow 2 first level spell slots to cast healing word on both of them.
Okay, please describe it for me. What you're gonna say and what you're gonna do.
You know what? The healing word for today is just going to be breathe. I'm just going to get both. Yeah, I'm just going to get into both their ears and I'm just going to be like, breathe, like a calm
Okay.
yoga instructor.
So he pushes. Scrog pulls him up, and he doesn't push you out of the way, but he runs up, and Zen gets in there, and he goes down. He goes to Finnick first.
So those are both 3s. So they both gain 8, not 11. But
Pulls your hair aside. And he just whispers, "Breathe," into Finnick's ear, and bunch of water blows out of Finnick's mouth, and then he rushes over to the next to Davos, and same thing, and you're both rolled over onto your haunches and just coughing up water, and yeah, you guys are alive though very hurt. So you both have, what was it? 8 health.
yeah, that was supposed to roll 2 separate times. But yeah, so they both rolled 3s. So 3 plus 5 is 8. They both have 8 HP.
Gotcha.
Out of a drunken stupor, Finnick's gonna put his hand on Davos's wrist and bank him for 25.
Like, you tried to kiss me.
I'm gonna give him. I'm giving him 25 HP.
All right, take 25 HP, Davos, from Lay on Hands, I believe.
Oh, so 8, and then. So what's my wound?
Your wound will be
Dead.
0.
How much
plus-
HP do you have? You should be at 33.
Should I put it in max?
No.
You should
You're
be
at 33.
no.
33 wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
What
is your max?
So 27. It's 50.
Yeah, so 50 minus 33.
17.
Yeah.
Oh, so I have quite a bit of health. I get still.
Yeah, you feel quite a bit better. Finnick, you don't feel good at all.
I'm gonna be like, what happened? The darkness. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna look at Zen and be like, did you save us?
Finnick's going to extend a hand up to Davos as in looking for a warm embrace. He's going to try to give him a hug.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll turn to Finnick and just fucking grab onto his chest and just hold him like I was holding him in the water.
When he comes
but this
into
time
contact,
forward.
I'm going to grab him by the hair and I'm going to knee him in the stomach.
Fuck yeah, do the attack. I'll lose a little bit more after you healed me.
Yeah.
No, you don't lose any, but you do get the wind knocked out of you.
While all this dumb shit's happening, I'm going to go out and drag the steel construct up to the.
Oh yeah, it is pawing at the ground trying to get purchased, and you pull it up, and it and it runs out. Yeah.
Fucking
I'm just
Finnick
gonna
is
heal it
gonna...
up there if it's damaged.
Nope, not damaged.
We learned nothing through that entire ordeal.
Yeah,
You gotta talk to the construct.
So I'm going to put my hand against my chest, and I'm gonna
He
fucking...
wouldn't know. He wouldn't be able to tell me.
Sorry, Sean?
I'm gonna put my hand at my chest, and I'm gonna heal myself with a healing word.
Go ahead and roll it, and then take whatever you roll.
Okay, I get 4 plus 2 because I'm a life domain.
Okay.
I will lean over and give Sean a health potion.
After he just kneed you in the stomach?
Yeah, because I understand.
So
but he saved my life.
Finnick is gonna just start gasping for air, and you can notice that he's like starting to beef himself up a little. And I suggest we rest for a moment. Like he's gasping, like his life just flashed between his eyes.
You did. You almost both just died.
I don't know if we have time to rest, unfortunately. We need to worry about Edmund.
So, what are you guys doing, Scrog? You looking at that thing? I don't know what's happened.
Sadly enough, I believe whoever has taken Edmund has taken him with a sole purpose. I believe whoever it is will be in contact shortly. I think Finnick has a point. We should take a rest now and gather our morale.
But why do you think that the people that stole or took Edmund will be in contact with us? They have what they want. The longer we wait,
they do not. There, prior to you meeting up with us when we were in the town of Thorndale, there was an apparition that came from us from the what was it, Buford's family, Bartholomew Davenport. And I believe that he would take Edmund in a sense of bartering for the passcodes into the chest he has obtained.
Finnick drops another heal spell on himself. Another 8 plus 2.
Scrog, roll an intelligence check for me and tell me the results.
That's awesome. Oh.
5.
You feel very confident in what you're saying.
Finnick, what health are you at?
What was just said to Honky? Sorry, that he was right about what?
He feels confident in what he just said because he rolled
he's
a
not
5
right,
in
but he feels
intelligence.
confident.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel that I'm right. I'm confident in what I said.
Okay. I'm gonna drop one last cure wounds on myself and say, let's fucking go.
So what's your health
6,
at?
7, 8. So I get another 8 plus. Yeah. So that is.
What's your health at?
Hold on. It's 16 out of 58. We're good to go. That's all I ask. I'm out of level 1 spells though.
Oh, your wound is 16 out of.
Yeah.
Man, the wound thing is confusing. I would just put in what I was at.
I'm hurt for 16. That's all I know.
To head back to the bar and inn and take a long rest if no one has any type of
No.
so
at that point, I'm gonna run over to Scrog before he left. This is what I was gonna say. I'm gonna run over to Scrog and I'm gonna be like, "You big fucking dummy!" And I'm gonna cry in a tear or two, and I'm gonna hug him and be like, "You got us up." And then I'm gonna be like, "But we can't rest." And then I'm gonna hand Finnick the health potion, and I'm gonna chug one as well.
Can I headbutt him?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
I just want him headbutt him to incapacitate him to make him go to bed.
Let's go. Should we roll against each other for a knockout?
No. He's just gonna roll an attack on you, unarmed attack. So
He used all his strength pulling you up. He doesn't have any strength.
Yeah.
just an unarmed attack. So roll a non-magical weapon attack.
Oh, my bad. I did that wrong.
Oh, I'd be okay with the 7. He's gonna fucking knock me out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I do it. All right. So
I think that
explain
hits.
it. Explain it, Honky.
So it's 1 plus your strength modifier.
4.
No. I'm being knocked out by him.
5.
I'm so fucked. I'm taking it.
I'm
I want it.
You know the like stereotypical knight.
Is it like an assert dominance kind of thing, or is it like you want to actually hurt him?
It's more like an assert dominance. Like I'm the boss. We're going to bed.
All right. So take half of his strength, and then he's very intimidating.
So you take 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to
Go to bed.
take
You've
it like
been
an
level-
absolute bitch, and because I just like moved into it because I'm so out of it, and I just fucking get rocked jaw to jaw, head turns, fucking go down. I'm out.
All right.
All right, move your
gonna
token
pick
to the bed then.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up Davos's limp body and
There we
drag
go.
him to the bed. Next time,
Finnick is
caveman
going to look
style,
over
by
towards
by
Zen
his
and see
white
what we
locks
have
and
to
just
deal with.
drag him up the stairs.
There we
All
go.
right.
I'm in the room.
So you do see at this point there's a town's guard gnome in, and the guard has a rifle slung over his back. Not nearly as nice as Fisker's, but he's got a rifle slung over his back, and he's taking notes, and he's like, okay, missing person. They're speaking in gnomish, so Fisker really want to kind of really catches this. Okay, missing persons. Yeah. Okay, fling. Yeah. Sweater vest. Got it. Okay.
Leather vest.
Two
I got one more beer in me, by the way, guys, and then I wanted to combat this session, but I think it was good regardless. So, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. But anyway, we'll carry on. All right. Heads up for the end of the session.
No worries. I gotta work early anyway, but I'm having fun,
Yeah, me
so I
too.
just didn't even care.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I could just keep playing. I'm into it.
Okay, so Finnick's going to walk up to Fisker and Zen and be like, Jesus Christ, these two are going to be the death of me. Like joking around, like giggling as he just like dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Zen is going to respond in. Hold on. Let's see. What does Zen speak? I'm pretty sure Zen speaks Dwarvish, so he's gonna make like a joking cuss kind of like, oh fuck these guys, or whatever the dwarven translation is, and offer
Type
you
it
a
in.
wink.
If you go down into the chat and you press the little bar there and click it, it'll come up with the languages that you speak.
Oh, Dwarvish. Yeah.
And then you click that and then type whatever you want to say into the bar there, and it'll translate it to Dwarvish for you.
Really?
Yep.
Are you ready? Hi.
Honky is a fuckhole.
It doesn't tell me what you said. Oh, because I don't understand what.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
I can't see what Scrog wrote, but I can see what Finnick wrote.
That's great. Yeah, because I can't understand what you guys said.
What
but
did you guys
said-
just figure out? I just went and grabbed a beer. What?
It's
All right,
cool
check
because
this out.
it
Yeah.
looked like Dwarvish too.
Wow, bro, that's insane. So the crazy thing is because like none of you guys speak Orc, right?
Yeah.
So none of you guys can understand what I'm saying. So you speak Orc or whatever, and then whatever language you speak, and if you type in it, no one can understand.
Look at
like,
this
I don't
one.
understand what he just said.
Weehaw.
That's cute. That's pretty.
That's Celestial, baby.
I can read it all.
All right, so where are we doing?
Holy fuck, that's amazing.
It is really cool that they actually wrote out a bunch of different languages in there. Not different languages, but make-believe languages.
So, Sean, you can see what I wrote when I wrote in Dwarvish, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah, I could.
That's so fucking funny. I love this.
Anybody understand my fucking gibberish on the next one?
I do.
Well, I know you do.
Common hamburger.
Let's see what else I can do here. Here's another one.
Error. Received non-campaign chat language. Language equals undercommon. Message equals yeah. Error. Received non-campaign chat language. Language equals undercommon. Message equals yeah. I don't know why, but that one didn't work.
Okay.
I can read what Fisker just wrote. What?
Right, because he wrote it in common.
There it is.
Oh, wow. Okay. How do you, you motherfuckers?
Made
You
my
got me.
fucking day. Thank
Oh,
you.
How do you do that? How are you guys doing this?
It depends on what language your character knows.
But how are you guys
It's
designating that?
It's the drop-down menu
So
above
then
the chat.
you should be able to read this.
No, I can't.
If you go to the very bottom there, there's
Yeah,
a
read
little
what mine
drop-down-
says.
Nope.
there's a
Your
little
character,
drop-down.
your elf doesn't speak Elvish.
Is it upside down or something?
Says
No,
my
it
thighs
says,
are
it
hot
says
for
next
goat
to my
melon.
picture.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Just say translation.
What? Okay, I can't read that.
I don't know what language that is.
I can't read that either. That's probably like Abyssal though. That's
Yeah, Vessel, yeah, you nailed it.
that looks like it's an Abyssal thing.
It says, "Do the move."
Bissell. Fuck, man. I buy Hoover.
Is anyone gone right now, or are we still going here?
Yeah, no, I think we're still playing. Anyway,
Yeah,
let's stop dicking around with the chat. This all
sidetrack.
So
this
you guys
all
go inside
happened
and sleep?
because I wanted to tell Sean some funny dwarvish quip that I didn't actually have anything planned. But yeah, it was supposed to be like, oh, I also speak dwarvish, and I'm gonna, as Phoenix shaking his head, I just want to, come up with a dwarven common saying to be like, man, these guys are ridiculous.
Sometimes a rock is just a rock.
So, Caleb, how much
Yeah.
does Fisker heal his construct when he worked on it there?
It's not hurt.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
it's
bad.
not.
Um,
Oh, okay.
If we're not in combat, I just heal it fully because I have mending as a cantrip.
Nice. All right.
Okay, so Scrog and Davos are passed out,
Sleepy time.
and Zen doesn't think that taking a rest right now is a good idea.
I'm all healed up. Oh, yay, yay.
So I think listening in on what Fisker was saying earlier, Zen wants to go north to the waterfall and try and check out those mines.
Agreed.
Because there's always something important hidden behind the waterfall.
Great idea.
I think this is
Enemies
pretty
always
dope.
hide out in mines. I, as a merchant, would know this. Blah, blah.
Scrog kidnapped me to bed to be a duo again, so we'll come in and back you up.
Grog just needs
Smashing.
to get his fucking rages back real quick.
Yeah, I feel you, and you just made me get shit back, so boom.
Yeah, but a long rest is 8 hours. We could be
We
dead.
already
in
take
hours.
a long rest.
Hang on.
Short rest, right?
Yeah,
Short rest.
I'm-
And mine's 4 for a long.
right. I'm taking a short rest, but before I lay down, I'm going to eat my exhaustion stuff so that it acts as a long rest for the hour that I'm asleep.
Is that your last use of it, or?
That is my last use of it.
Nice.
Right.
Oh, that's smart.
Well, I'm rolling into combat with one spell slot, but I have 2 guns, so fine.
I have most of my spell slots still.
Hang
I
on,
mean-
I want to rewind. Caleb, can I refine that to get more uses out of the concentrates rather than just eating the raw herbs?
Okay, maybe explain more about what
Alright,
you're doing.
so
I thought you might have had some of that Sean's wine that he
So when we first met Zen, I
Mhm.
had taken a stack of leaves out of my pocket, split it in half, and ate a pack of it, right? And it
Yep.
removed a level of exhaustion.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take the other half of those leaves that I put back in my pocket because I found out what they did, and then I pulled out another stack of leaves and split them in half and gave the other half to Zen, and Zen ate his, and they made him sick. So then I put that other half back in and recorded what they did.
Right.
Right. So
But you don't have a level of exhaustion right now.
Right, but can I eat the exhaustion stuff to work as a long rest and sleep for an hour?
Negative.
Okay. Well, can I brew? Fuck it. Fuck it. We ain't sleeping. I'm just dragging this dumb fucker up the hill. That's
All right.
Head
I'm
on.
gonna
Apply
wake him up.
directly to the forehead.
You
Alright.
literally knocked him out, and you were like, "Wait, that's a bad idea."
Right.
So you get to the base of the cliff, and Fisker, you know this. To go up the cliff, there's different ways. People there's ladders set about, and it's a grueling climb. To your knowledge, there's no entrances to the caverns at this point, but you can ride cable car like lifts, like elevators, for a small fee. To the top or to any points along the cliff where the houses and stuff are set.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to check that out.
Oh,
And there's one close by. And then there is a spot where you know that it is an entrance to the mine about halfway up the cliff.
This is where they've taken him. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, I'm at the base of the cliff.
So is that where we're saying it is?
I don't know. I just got told to the base of the cliff.
Gentlemen, we should start with the entrance to the mine. It's an abandoned mine, right?
Yes.
We need to
There's
take
a few different ones, yeah.
We should climb up this system of ladders. You will see the entrance of the mine a grueling distance from the ground. Well, grueling for everyone but me, of course. And then he starts dancing the Charleston up the vertical clip face.
Grab Plumbart.
Plumbart will not be able to make it up, I'm afraid. He must stay here. We should have him watch the child.
Yeah, where is the baby?
The
I just
baby
wanna
was on
know.
Finnick, I thought, and then now since Finnick's gonna
You
come
have
with
him.
us. I
Or
have him
should
now.
you say it's with Plumbart staying at the inn?
Yeah, we
with
never
the
really talk about the
housekeeper?
kid.
I mean, you could probably pass it off, but
That's what I would do. I'd keep
Just
it in
thinking,
Plumbart.
unless we get into a situation where we actively wouldn't be able to take care of it as a party, it can be assumed that it's handed off to someone.
Does Plumbart have like a sentry mode? Can we just like put the baby in Plumbart and leave him at the inn?
Absolutely.
I think we should do that because he could take care of the innkeeper and a few guards, maybe.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's a great
ram 'em
idea.
and run away.
Plumbart has a little cockpit inside his torso that the baby can be kept safe in.
We made the
That
joke.
baby is
I
Luke
remember is-
shooting from the bottom of the
Yeah.
Millennium Falcon.
Okay, so Plumbart and the baby are at the inn somewhere, and the rest of us are climbing up this mountain.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Honky, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, you're pulling me up the mountain. Well, you're
Yeah.
bringing me over there, so come ahead of me.
I smacked the shit out of you and woke you up and said, "Hey, let's go."
Just move in front of me, and then
I'm not wasting another healing word on you.
no,
A healing word to
So-
you once. If you're gonna pass out again, that's
I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna say, "Scrog, I understand," and then I'm just gonna be like, "I'll follow the lead," and then I'll take one of my health potions.
okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, they are just 2 potions. That's all I have in my inventory. Like I
2
don't know what
potions?
strength they were. They
Okay,
were
just
health, but like
roll 2d4 plus 2 then.
2d4. Okay.
Do I do the same?
If you've taken one, yeah.
Yeah, I get an extra +2 to this because life domain.
I don't think that works with a potion.
Does it?
So I get 7.
Oh, maybe it doesn't.
No, it's just healing
9.
spells.
So I
'Cause
get
it's
7,
D4
right?
It's a D4 plus 2, then a D4 plus 2, so that's 2D4 plus 4.
No. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. So yeah,
All right.
7.
You gain 7, and Sean gains 8.
Nice. Okay.
And then we climb the mountain.
All right, so you begin climbing up these ladders, and it's a little like they're not. You climb up one, and there's a platform. There's people living here, and various things going on. You climb up another, and eventually, you like the mist of the waterfall begins to dissipate, and you get a good look around. And you're like, oh fuck, we're pretty fucking high.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Is now the time to tell you that Scrog's afraid of heights.
Now's a very good time to tell us that.
Eventually, you come to the closest entrance of the mines that you know of, Fisker.
Well, gentlemen, I'll look down horizontally or vertically over the cliff face. Gentlemen, just a few more feet.
I'm just going to stick on Fisker's heels.
We're gonna go into
Yeah,
that
I'll
mine
just
like the
follow close to
midpoint
the edge.
of the movie 300 with the big heavy metal music as we walk in.
All right, so there's a gnomish size entrance to the mine, and there's wooden barricades up that you could easily crawl under. It looks like somebody has kind of maybe kicked away or broken away the boards, and it says danger on them in gnomish and in common. Do not enter.
I'm going
Possible
to...
Edmund's being held in here. This is where the closest area to get muddy feet would be, and I'm sure they just walked along the shore of the I'm sure if they just walked along the shore of the lake, if they went inside as you guys did, I'm sure they met certain death.
Oh.
Scrog's going to take his 60 feet of dark sight and start walking into this hole looking for his buddy.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
All right, everybody. Or I think we're already in a chat, aren't we? Are we already in a?
Yeah, we'll hop over.
Cool. So no, we're here. We're already in 5D.
Skooma.
All right, everybody to the 5D schedule.
Schedule.
So I
Just
know
roll me
nothing.
over.
I know nothing past Monday. That's all I know.
Okay.
Let me
What
double
is-
check
You
and
work
make
Monday?
sure. I don't know if I work Monday. I know I work Friday, Saturday. Is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? 20th? Yeah, I work tomorrow.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
And then I work for 3 nights straight, so I don't know past Monday.
Well,
I had intended to get
Monday-
a combat in. Everything worked out really nicely, though. It just took longer than what I thought.
My name is
You
Prefix.
just didn't count on half the party attempting suicide.
Sean,
What's up?
do you have to work Monday the 23rd?
I don't know. I only know up until Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday,
But
Wednesday, Thursday.
but
works for me
usually if
next
I
week.
work 3 in a row, I'm gonna have a day off after. So that's usually, and I'm working Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I assume Monday I have off with a reasonable guess.
Monday is Kote's first day back to work.
Something like that. Might be Tuesday.
Well,
All right.
Monday's a
COVID.
holiday.
It could be next week. Oh, it doesn't matter. You work from home.
Yeah, he works.
Is Monday a holiday?
Yeah,
What holiday's Monday?
I might be a Canadian holiday.
What is it?
Victoria Day.
Canadian Day.
Oh yeah.
Canada Day.
Canadian Day.
You know, really,
Canada
there-
Day is July 1st.
down here, like July 4th, right? And I knew what it was, like Independence Day, right? And I was like, oh yeah, that's like America Day, right?
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to sign
Yeah.
us off of the live
You
stream
are-
here.
you are a
I think
good
it's where
pick
we're
of a
going to end.
person.
And thanks for all who are watching. Thanks for the assistance on the donations, guys. Really appreciate that. We're on our way. And so we'll play for Monday possibly, and then we'll leave the rest up in the air. And I'll be able to find out come like next time I go to work after Monday, for sure.
Okay, so tomorrow night you should be able to tell us something about Monday.
Something about Monday, yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna end the live stream there. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys in the viewers.